All right. Hello. Welcome to Master Sword Sunday.
Sorry.
What was that?
I don't know.
Just wanted to be a
I think
pterodactyl.
I took some of the energy, I think, from Stella.
Okay. Yeah, so in case you missed it last week, we have a cat now. That's why there's a cat cam. It's that way. Okay.
Did you do cat cam hashtags in your stuff?
Like, what do you mean?
Like in your posts?
No.
No.
I didn't. Maybe I should have. Oh, it's fine. Um. Anyways, so we got some more stuff for the cat. We went to PetSmart today. She was really good about that.
Pete Smart.
Because we took her with us, and she was like, I could tell she was like kind of overwhelmed because like we drove like decently far, and like we were taking her into this new place and there's people there, and like she was just kind of overwhelmed. But she was very good about it. She didn't like try like wiggling out of your arms or anything too much or anything like that. And when we showed her like some like stuff, like there were like some cat beds and stuff we were showing her, and she was willing to explore them and stuff. But yeah, so she was very good about that today, and we got a little stuff for her. Um, so Stella's gonna be a happy kitty. Anyways, before I get started with Breath of the Wild here, there is something that is Zelda related that I wanted to talk about because I think it's cool. So let me go ahead and change the capture here real quick. So the other day, I made a Twitter thread about Link's Awakening and the Oracle games. So I'll kind of like read off my thread and then maybe expand on some of the thoughts as I go here. And if anyone in the chat has like any questions or whatever as I go along, feel free to ask and I can clarify or whatever. But yeah, I'll go ahead and get started with that. Then we'll get into Breath of the Wild. So, hey Zelda fans and other nerdy friends, here's a random thread about Link's Awakening and the Oracle games from the Legend of Zelda series and why I think Link's Awakening comes before the Oracle games, or maybe in between them. Um, so I know more people might be more familiar with the Switch remake of Link's Awakening, but for the purposes of this thread, I will be more focused on the Game Boy version of the game, also called Link's Awakening DX. This will mostly be relevant for the gameplay purposes of stuff. And I just realized I don't have streamer mode enabled on Discord. Hold on. There we go. But so while Link's Awakening and the Oracle games are separate stories that can stand on their own pretty well, I'd like to think of them as a sort of trilogy, or maybe a quadrilogy if you want to count Link to the Past. Because in part, it's because these are all the story of the same Link. Hey, Foggy. Um, because the Link from A Link to the Past also is the same Link from Link's Awakening and the Oracle games. But I'm mostly going to be focused on Link's Awakening and the Oracle games to try to explain why that feels like its own trilogy. It's like if you had like a sequel that was a trilogy, right? Where it's like Link to the Past is like this big epic event in like Hyrule history, and there's this separate trilogy that's not really super important to the history of Hyrule, but like is a more character focused like thing on Link. So, anyways, but main thing that makes me think of Link's Awakening and the Oracle games as a trilogy has to do with their game design. They act as a gameplay trilogy primarily, though I will get to how the stories are connected in due time. For example, let's look at their UI. So note that the A and the B buttons here in Link's Awakening correspond to certain weapons that you can, or items that you could equip. You can see the same thing here in Oracle of Ages. Oracle of Seasons has exactly the same UI as Oracle of Ages. I think some slight color differences you might notice, but like it's whatever. And you can select any item from your inventory to be in these A and B slots, and this includes your sword and your shield, which I think makes for interesting gameplay scenarios when like for example, like, hey, you might not be fighting with your sword and your shield, but what if you have like the Rock's Feather equipped? And so you might be like, so you have a jump button, so you could be jumping around and then stabbing something, or maybe, as I remember doing with the Goma boss in Oracle of Ages, my strategy, at least I think it was Oracle. It might have been Oracle of Seasons. I don't know, whichever game has that. I think it was actually Seasons has it because I think it was a slingshot, not the seed gun. But I remember like jumping around a lot and like shooting the slingshot, jumping, shooting slingshot, jumping, and I thought it was a very interesting way to fight. And it was all determined based off of what I have in the A and B slots, right? And this is something that's just kind of a consistent thing between the three games. Link to the Past does not operate this way. It is a little bit different. Um, so that's why that's why I feel Link's Awakening and the Oracle games are the uh, tethered game, at least when it comes to game design here. Another gameplay similarity is how these games each have 8 dungeons that each give you some kind of special artifact. That once you've collected all the artifacts, you can open up the gateway to the final trial. And so you can see how that works here in Link's Awakening. You pull out the 8 instruments. You play the Ballad of the Windfish in front of the Egg of the Windfish, and here are the 8 instruments as displayed in the inventory screen. And you see a similar thing happening here with Onyx's Fortress in Oracle of Seasons, where you have the 8 essences of nature. And here at the top of the Black Tower in Oracle of Ages with the 8 essences of time. Right? There's like very clear like visual similarities going on here. They also have the same like assets and stuff. You'll notice that the Link sprite looks pretty much identical between them. I mean, like maybe mild differences. In this case, he has a red tunic, but like that's another element of their shared, I guess, visual language, for lack of better phrasing. That makes them feel more connected to each other specifically. Of course, the real reason for that is like Link's Awakening was made for the Game Boy. The Oracle games were on the Game Boy Advance, so it was really easy to just transfer those. It was comparatively easy to transfer the assets from Link's Awakening to the Oracle games than it was to create a whole new art style. But I think that works to the game's advantage because they also took the gameplay elements as well. And it's in these final trials that I believe Link's Awakening happens before that, or that leads me to believe that Link's Awakening happens before the Oracle games. So let me talk about the Oracle games for a little bit here. The Oracle games are a shared story about how Twinrova messes with the elements of nature to obtain the flames of sorrow, destruction, and despair. And you can see those 3 flames right here. I believe this is destruction, this is sorrow, and this is despair. And Twinrova, the Koumi and Kataki, the twin witches that you might remember from Ocarina of Time, they tried to sacrifice Zelda to resurrect the Demon King Ganon. You, as Link, interrupt their ritual, and they use their own body instead. So this is the moment you defeat Twinrova, and she starts like calling the flames to herself. She gets enveloped by the flame, darkness is created, and all this stuff, and then out from that comes the reanimated Ganon, and then you fight Ganon. Link, of course, has already killed Ganon before in A Link to the Past, but in Link's Awakening, it is implied that he has some PTSD from this encounter with the Demon King. 2 forms of a nightmare boss in Link's Awakening take the form of Ganon and Aghanim. And if you don't know, Aghanim is Ganon's like wizard form. Like he gives himself like an alter ego, and it's Aghanim, but like they're the same person. So here's Link and Ganon in Link to the Past. Here's Link fighting Aghanim from Link to the Past. In fact, this was actually from my own footage, by the way. I took a screenshot of my YouTube video to get this one. Actually, a lot of these screenshots are from my own videos. Not all of them, but some of them. And so you can see the same thing here. This is the... so if you don't know about the final boss of Link's Awakening, you go into the egg, and there's like the final boss is like almost like a boss rush of like different nightmares that exist, and some of them are very specific to Link. Two of them in particular being Ganon, as we see here, and Aghanim, as we see here. And I remember the shadow nightmare of Aghanim being particularly annoying when I was fighting him. I think partially because it was just a small room and there's less. Well, I think no, actually, I think it was like he has two different spells, and it was hard to tell which one he was doing, and you have to react differently to them, so it made it tricky. But I digress. Point being that like you have Link's has these nightmares about his past, and that past being a link to the past. Okay. Hey, don't play with wires. Hey. Stella, don't play with wires.
The spray bottle's there too if you need it.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Hey, Stella, no, don't. Okay. Anyways, so a big theme of Link's Awakening is overcoming nightmares and letting go of the past. I think a Link's encounter with a windfish allowed him to process his PTSD from when he had to survive when he had to save Hyrule from Ganon, which allows him to move forward and help out Holodrum and Labrynna. Holodrum and Labrynna are the two lands or nations or whatever of Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages, respectively. So, another note I have here is that it's been said before by like not just by me, but by like other people in the broad Zelda community that the three games of like Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages, and Link's Awakening are kind of like an allegory for the Triforce in a way. So, for example, Oracle of Seasons has General Onyx, who's a warlord / dragon, and he invades Holodrum, and you defeat him in battle and stuff like that. Oracle of Seasons is generally considered a little bit more combat focused in how you approach things. Meanwhile, in Oracle of Ages, you have Varen, who uses manipulation. She can possess people, and she does these manipulation games throughout time because she like possesses Nehru, the Oracle of Time, and goes back in time and starts fucking with things. And you defeat her by cooperating with other people like Zelda, Nehru, Impa, Queen Ambi, and her descendant, who's named Ralph for some reason. And yeah, so it's like, and like the way you kind of progress through that game, Oracle Ages is generally considered slightly more puzzle focused, and you kind of have to think about like you have to alter something in the past, change it in the future, in the present, and stuff like that. It's not a huge thing, but like I think it's more in the villains than it is in the actual gameplay, to be honest. Warlord versus a like manipulator, right? And so like there's power and wisdom happening there, albeit a negative form of wisdom, I guess, or a corrupted form of wisdom. Link's Awakening, meanwhile, has you destroy the dream world that you exist in to save the Windfish and yourself, and which is like a sad moment. It's a really sad scene. If you've never played Link's Awakening, well, one, I guess I'm spoiling a lot of stuff for you, so sorry. But two, you should play it anyways. It's really good. It's really rich and deep with its themes. Highly recommend playing it. It's my favorite 2D Zelda game, and probably in my top 5 at least Zelda games, maybe top 3. I'm not sure exactly where I'd place it, but it might be like maybe it'd be like for me like Twilight Princess, Majora's Mask, Link's Awakening. That might be what it is. So it might be my 3rd. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. It's really good. And at the end of the game, you destroy this world that you've been a part of, that you've grown to love. It's sad. But then, and so like, here's Koholint Island, here's it disappearing. Link is sad about this. Then, I don't have a screenshot of this because you can only do 4 pictures at a time on Twitter, but the windfish flies over you, Link looks up at it, and then he feels happy. Because you know what? What he went through was another harrowing experience. It was rough, it was full of emotions, and he feels sad and maybe regrets leaving such a happy place and kind of destroying it, even though it was never real to begin with. But now he feels good because, like, well, you know what? Because here's the thing: those nightmares, well, some of them were reflections of your own trauma, like Aghanim and Ganon. Those nightmares are not your nightmares; they're the Windfish's nightmares. Like you're in the Windfish's dream, and you're just the only real person trapped in it. Um, and by defeating those nightmares, you save the Windfish, who's a Leviathan. So, like, if you remember Levias from Skyward Sword, the Windfish is the same type of creature. So these are like divine beings in some sense, at least, or at the very least spiritual of some sort. But and so it's like, wow, Link did this incredible thing, and he helped this poor creature, even though it was hard, even though he was afraid, even though it was sad. And well, you know what? That's a good thing. And so he's optimistic at the end. Um, because of Link's trials and experience with the dream world of Koholint Island, I think he grew into having a renewed sense of hope and courage. He overcame his own nightmares as well as those of a mythical and possibly divine creature. Having now overcome his PTSD and having a pure desire to help those in need, I think this is when the Triforce, or this is like what causes the Triforce to call out to him and teleport him to Holodrim and Labrynna, respectively. So this is from the beginning of the Oracle games. In both of them, Link gets like called to the Triforce. He goes up to it. It starts floating and flashing lights and stuff. And in this one, it flashes right on Link because he's getting teleported to Holodrum for Oracle of Seasons. And then here he's getting teleported to Labrynna for Oracle of Ages. Now, I could see a possible scenario where maybe Link's Awakening takes place between the Oracle games, because it is implied that some years passed between the two Oracle games. Like, for example, when I played through the Oracle games, I did Oracle of Seasons first, and there's an NPC couple that you can come across that just had like their newborn child, and they ask you to name it, and I was like panicking in the moment. I was like, oh fuck, I have to name this kid. And I think it was Lumeris who was in chat who suggested call him Panic, and I was like, you know what, that's an excellent name. um, um, at least I think that's how it went. I don't know. But regardless, I named him Panic because I was panicking at the time. His name is Panic. With a K, of course. And, you know, that's like a fun, silly moment. And then in Oracle of Ages, you can find that same family in Labrynna, and some years have passed because now their child is no longer a baby. They're like a kid. They're old enough to run around and do stuff. And by the end of the game, he was like putting on like hero's clothes and training with a sword and shield because he wanted to be a hero like me. And it was so cute and wholesome, and I loved it. But that does mean that some years of time had to pass, right? Because like the kid grew up a bit. So maybe between one of these two games, like Link's Awakening could happen and all that stuff. And you know, I don't know. But the only reason I think that would be possible is because I guess it is technically possible. And the important thing is that like he overcomes his trauma from Link's Awakening, and that's what enables him to defeat Ganon. Um, but personally, I prefer for Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages to come after, because then you have this whole thing where the Triforce summons him, and I think that's more thematically interesting. Yeah, and right here I say my main thing is that I think it makes the most thematic sense to have Link go from saving Hyrule in A Link to the Past, overcoming his PTSD in the Windfish's dream, then defeating Onyx, Varen, and Twinrova before his rematch with Ganon, which I might add, he handles with comparative ease and confidence. Now, my citation for that is mostly the fact that, like, the Ganon fight in the Oracle games is way easier than the Link to the Past. In the Link to the Past, I really struggled with the Ganon fight. It was genuinely hard. It was one of the hardest, maybe one of the hardest boss fights I've had in any Zelda game. Not the hardest though. The hardest one is Mothra from A Link to the Past because the room you fight, or not Mothra, Mothula. Mothra's a different franchise. Because yeah, that's the boss room from Hell. That one I found harder. But like in terms of like, if we were to just like take a boss and just put him into kind of this flat, unchanging environment, Ganon from A Link to the Past might be the hardest boss fight in the entirety of Zelda. I don't know, but meanwhile in the Oracle games, I did not struggle as much. I can't remember for sure, but I might not have even needed to. I might have done it first try. I don't know. Point is, it was easier, and I think that makes sense thematically because like it's a slightly weaker version of Ganon because like Twinrova didn't actually finish the ritual as she intended. She didn't get to extract the essence of Zelda, right? And that would make a big difference. But also, I think it's the I think it also makes sense thematically for Link because he's growing through his adventures in Link's Awakening and then the Oracle games. And so by the time he sees Ganon again, it's like, this guy's a pussy. I can beat his ass, right? I think that works better thematically, because to me,
It works thematically for Link to call someone a pussy.
yeah, yeah. So this allows Link's Awakening and the Oracle games to kind of act as a trilogy that explores Link's trials after he has already saved Hyrule from one of the most successful forms of Ganon ever. It might be worth noting that the form of Ganon in A Link to the Past is, I think, the only form that's the only version of Ganon that's ever actually won. Like, he had the Triforce at one point in time and used it to turn the Sacred Realm into the Dark World, which is, like, a pretty big deal. Um, I think it's also the only bestial form of Ganon, like the only demon form of Ganon that like actually like talks like pretty well, like quite eloquently. Um, so there's a high degree of like monstrousness and intelligence paired together. So it's very intimidating.
This monster can cognitively fuck.
Okay. But yeah, Link's courage is what enables him to obtain power and wisdom and overcome evil, and I love that. That's a very common theme of Zelda. That's like a theme for every Zelda game. That in order to defeat evil, you don't need it's not just that you need power, because like yes, you do need power to overpower evil. You need wisdom to outwit evil. But like what allows you to actually utilize those is courage. It's always Link having the courage to be a hero first, and everything else comes afterwards, right? Um, like for example, Link being brave enough to go into the Deku Tree in Ocarina of Time and try to clear out Goma, watching the Deku Tree die, but still being brave enough to go into Hyrule and try to solve, get the Ever Spiritual Stones and save the day. Um, it's the same type of bravery that in Twilight Princess causes Link to chase after the Bulbins after they kidnap the village children, even if, and even if that means going through the strange embers of Twilight itself and turning into a wolf and meeting this strange imp that wants to use you for her own means and all this stuff, he's still brave enough to go and do that, even though he doesn't really know what's going on and he doesn't really have the power needed to overcome it, right?
No, it feathers.
Oh, you took melatonin? Alright. Yeah, I'll have fun writing Sidon. Thanks for listening to me ramble. This will be archived on YouTube later, so if you want to like watch me ride Sidon later, I can
Ride me.
Yeah, you can watch that when it's on YouTube in like a week or however long it takes me to get to it. Yeah, anyways, point is, I think Link's Awakening being about courage, it makes sense for that to happen. Thank you. Makes sense for that to happen first, then you have Oracle Seasons, Oracle Ages, right? Anyways, yeah, I think that about wraps up. That wraps up pretty much everything I wanted to say here. I mostly want to show this off on stream because, like, I wrote this, like, literally this was like it was like 4 a.m. on like Thursday or something when I was just like, I had this like hyperfixation. I started typing all this out, and I just want to make sure it gets shared with people. Oh, hey, Ronan Meeker, thanks for the follow.
Oh, your thing is fixed. It popped up right there.
Yeah. I guess maybe alerts are fine now. Anyways, let me take a drink because I just did a lot of talking.
Good talking.
Thank you. And let's go ahead and get on with Breath of the Wild. Because we're gonna go save MipHA today.
I think the cat is just off of frame.
Yeah. She's just off frame. Where is she?
She
Oh, she's laying on the
right
ground. Yeah, she's like just off frame. Yeah. Oh well. That's fine. Anyways, thanks for coming to the TED Talk. Now let's do the
red talk.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because it's red.
Yeah, let's ride Sidon.
Red, the blood of angry fish. Black, the dark of ages past. That still works.
Yeah. Fair enough. Hey, Sidon.
Red, the color of desire. Black, my world if Sidon's not there. Red, I feel my soul on fire. Black.
Is he left-handed?
I don't remember.
Wait.
No.
He has a sword on his right hip, which would make it easier to draw with your left hand. He might
Wow. Get it together, game developers.
I mean,
Why is he thinking with his right hand?
Good question. I don't know.
That's why I'm saying to get it together.
One hand is for thinking, the other hand is for fighting. I don't know. Anyways, let's go do the thing. Glad to see you're ready to go, Link.
Do you think
I love Sidon.
they're into each other, like everyone else does?
I think Sidon is like that, like, gym bro that's really wholesome and just wants to see you succeed. I think Sidon is... Look. Artists are gonna do art, and that's fine, and it looks great.
That's why I'm asking.
But I personally think, in terms of, like, if I'm approaching, like, the actual characters as they are, I think they're just actually phenomenally good friends, and they're really encouraging towards each other.
Okay.
I think it's just that, a good friendship. Wonderful. You never cease to amaze, Link. Now then, let us go and appease that Divine Beast as one. Here we go!
Here we go!
Let's fucking go! Gaze now upon the Divine Beast's back. It's wet. Do you see those glowing pink orbs? You will need to shoot each of them with a shotgun. With the Zora armor, you now have the ability to ascend waterfalls. So I shall take you right up to the side of the Divine Beast, and from there you can swim up and take aim. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Now hurry up and get on my back. Alright, let's do it.
Ride me.
Ride me! I love riding Sidon.
I think they're really good friends. I love riding this man.
Yeah, ride the homies. Good answer. Let's get going. Okay, here we go. I'm unstoppable in the water. Ruta's responding to our presence. I'll move away and wait for an opening before we approach. I'll keep going at full speed. It's up to you to ward off Ruta's attacks. Are you ready? Divine Beast Vah Ruta undoubtedly uses its ancient, mysterious powers against us. That includes hurling ice blocks that we will need to watch out for. It's something I was not fast enough for the last line.
What's that ice?
Didn't have to push it.
I was not.
Automatically went away.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hold on, let me make sure I have lightning arrows equipped. It'd be kind of awkward if I didn't. All right, let's go. All right, got 2 down. Oh shit, I thought I broke that one. I know, I'm creating my own ice blocks instead of shattering it. There we go.
Any shocker?
Alright, let's do it. Oh god. I might not get that one. Okay.
Must break that ice.
We can do this. Honestly, it might be good to have a block behind us anyway. Yeah, that'll work. So the blocks will come directly at us, trying to intercept. There we go. One more.
Get those shockers.
There we go. I might have. Wait, did I get all the things? Oh, was I at the wrong one? Okay. Alright, we got this. There we go. That should be it. Wow, that was astounding! And some other thing that we said. Link, look! The water sprouting from Ruta has slowed down. Ruta's floating higher now. You wanted to venture inside it, right? I'll bring you closer. We're counting on you, hero. Do good work in there.
Well, Link, here we are. Looks like this is where the real work starts.
Okay.
Best of
Have
luck.
fun.
Nice job cutting off the water flow from this Divine Beast.
Okay. I will. Even though I'm kind of done with the husband part.
Show the enemy no fear.
No.
I'll see you back at Zora's domain. Farewell.
It's just I gotta do this alone. Thanks, Sidon. You're a good friend. Everyone deserves a friend like Link. Or, well, like Link as well, but also Sidon. I meant to say Sidon, but then he started saying something and I read Link and I was like, whatever. Both are correct.
You're here. I must say that I am so happy to see that this day has finally arrived.
Mipha is so quiet.
Now, Ruta can be freed of Ganon's control. You'll need a map to prevent you from getting lost.
Bear in mind you are technically being
The guidance
recorded.
stone there contains the information that you will need.
No, you're good. Just want to make sure you're aware. Something to dodge there. We did not have much health. Okay. That's good. Okay, so that's the boss room right there. So what do we have over here? Not too bad a view. This one has a little bit more health, but still goes down pretty easy. Let's see, do I need the spear? Oh, you know what? This sword doesn't need to be kept. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so this is like the main area. I need to find... I was not paying enough attention when Mipha showed me the terminal. Where actually is it? Or like the map controller, whatever it's called. Because I kind of need that. Was it in here? Yeah, it was. Okay. And then I just make a nice walk here. I can walk on in. Alright, so now I can control the elephant.
Good.
The real
You've
elephant
obtained the map of the Divine Beast. You will see several glowing points on your map which represent the terminals that control Ruta. Take Ruta back by activating all of the terminals. Be careful.
Okay. The real elephant in the room, though, is, why did the Sheikah make the Divine Beast for the Zora an elephant? And I find this weird, not because, like, oh, it's an elephant for the fish people, which is already a little bit weird, but it's more specifically that it's an elephant at all. Because we've never seen an elephant in a Zelda game before. We've never seen one in Hyrule, or in any of the other worlds that Hyrule might be connected to. So how do they even have a concept of an elephant? Kind of weird, right? Same goes for the camel, for the Gerudo. Of course, the real answer is, Nintendo wanted it to be an elephant because elephants are cool. Oh, that's metal, isn't it? Yeah, I can just rotate it like this. Alright. So that's the first terminal down.
There are 4 terminals remaining. Don't give up.
So the rest of them should be this way. Where I initially went. Okay. Oh, that's the terminal right there. Can I can. So I can freeze this, stop the flow of water. But did I do it at the right spot? Ooh, I needed to let it go just a touch further. Okay. I could not get up right there. Okay, okay. But I think if I'm quick enough about this, it should be fine. I just give it a little bit more flow. Oh, you know, yeah, this water's shallow. I thought the water was like too deep for me to stand in. It's not. It's shallow enough I can handle it.
There are 3 terminals remaining. You can do it.
Okay, that's 2 down. Okay, I think there's a terminal in there. There's like an orb here as well. What am I supposed to do with the orb? No metal to mess with here. Okay. I think I gotta go to another. These don't actually touch, right? Yeah, okay. So having this flow doesn't matter at all. So I think I just need to go further up. Oh. Wait, so we might need it in this alignment? Oh, that's weird. Okay. 'Cause yeah, I could walk up here, but with the gate the way it is. Weird. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with this one. Oh, you know what? I should see what happens if I adjust the elephant's trunk. There's a lot of different positions it can hold. So what does that do? Nothing that's immediately apparent. Okay, what if I put it all the way up? Oh, the trunk starts flowing water in here. Okay, that explains that. Okay. think I want to... Let me get back on this platform so I can just watch what happens as it rotates. So that ball moves with gravity. And so do those blocks with the chest. So I might need to utilize stasis here. Oh. I also misjumped anyways. Oh, there's some Guardian parts over here I didn't grab before. Well, I guess it was a good thing I fell. Okay, so this ball being there activates the gate for that. Oh, so I might just need to make sure I get inside the gate. Okay. Oh no. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Ancient Horrorface. Okay, so what I need to do... So I need to do stasis timing here. To, that in there. So I wonder, does it start to move? Probably as it gets to like past the 3 o'clock position. So I should freeze it now. Hope that wasn't too soon. I got in just in time. Looks like it opens from the inside. That's nice. That'd be an easy soft lock. Well, I guess it would be a...
There are 2 terminals remaining. You're
I don't know
nearly
if that would be a
there.
soft lock, because you would just have to wait for it to rotate. And then this would eventually open again. But it is convenient that they let you just walk out. Okay, so... So the other 2 terminals, one's in the head, one's in the trunk. I feel like I'm supposed to somehow take a ride on the wheel. It's not exactly going a direction that's convenient for me to ride it. And this wheel, I don't think I need to worry about this wheel at all. There's some malice on that card. Or maybe I should go back up. Maybe I could like see about maybe I could see about like paragliding onto like the outside of the wheel or something. I'm not sure. Feels a little bit obtuse, but like maybe that's correct. I guess I go here and then I try to not stand on the Ralis as much. That did work actually. That was actually not too hard at all. There's a button here. What does this do? Oh, it creates a waterfall. Oh, good. So as long as this is permanent, then I can... Yeah, okay, cool. So I can always come back up here. That's good. these I noticed had like malice and what looked to be like a chest. I think it's that one right here. No, it's not. That was just malice. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong? Oh. No, I'm not. Some fire arrows. Nice. Not something you would expect from the water dungeon, but you know, it is what it is. So where does this go? This leads to the trunk. So if I pull the trunk all the way down, I wonder what the point of having all the different angles for the trunk is, because I'm not sure why you would want to have it at so many different angles. Okay, ancient shaft. How do I... Okay, so... what happens as I just increase this? Am I supposed to use the chest as, like, leverage for myself? Like water at a specific spot, or... No, I probably just paraglide over here. Okay. Maybe I don't have it go all the way up because I need this to be more flat so I can stand on it. I'm not sure. Oh, but I don't want it all that flat though. Okay. So I do need it tilted a little bit more this way. Alright, and I can do this. I am blasting through this Divine Beast, by the way. Holy shit.
Just one terminal remaining. I have faith in you.
Like, I think the Vah Ruta took me much more effort to do. And I only have one left already. It's not been all that hard. Of course, it's possible this last one is actually really tricky. You never know until you're doing it. And I haven't done this in, like, I don't know, 3 years? However long it's been since I've done this on my normal playthrough. Okay, I think I can hit that. There we go. Alright, so what do we have in this chest? Ice arrows, nice. That's very good. Anything over there? No. Okay. So, how do I get inside the head? That's something I'm not so sure about here. There's a good amount of the outside I can access here. I'm not sure how much of it actually matters. Oh, is this a little hole? Yes, it is. Oh, there's the eyeball. Oh, okay, I think I see. So we need water right here.
Bam.
What?
Look at the cat.
Okay. Oh no, I think the... Oh, here we go. You having fun over there? Oh, you know what? I probably need to open a hatch here, don't I? Okay. So stand here.
Don't do that.
Oh. Oh, that might be open then. Okay. So, like, here, perhaps? Oh, that was too much. Okay. So one back up. Alright, and I can access the final terminal. This was so much faster than the camel. To be fair, I think this one is generally intended to be done, like, first. Like, it's the first Divine Beast, but you can do them in any order. But I think generally Nintendo intended the Zora area to be done first and the Gerudo area to be done last, but like...
You activated all the terminals. Now you can start the main control unit.
So I basically kind of went from like the hardest Divine Beast to the easiest one, so it's like... Whoom.
I forgot to tell you.
What?
I forgot to tell you.
Okay.
All of the boss one streaming.
Oh, cool. Good for them.
There should be a new glowing mark on your map. Head there. Be careful not to let your guard down.
Okay. So I guess... I mean... Are there any chests or anything I might not have gotten here? I don't know, I did a pretty good job of grabbing stuff, I think. So I don't think I missed anything here, and if I did, it's... Oh. Well, it's right there. So... 46! Goodness. Alright, we're trading out. That's so good. Okay, let's go to the boss. Wait. There's a chest in there too. With an ancient screen. Alright. Okay, now we don't go in there because I don't need to go in there. Boss room's over here. Or what would be best to fight the boss with? Master Sword, obviously. Spear. I do like the visual design of this one a lot. I think it's really cool. Waterblight Ganon.
Please take care. That thing is one of Ganon's creations. I put up as much of a fight as I could, but it proved to be my demise 100 years ago. Regardless, I believe that you are well prepared for this moment. I have faith in you. Careful, that spear has a long reach.
Let's grab one of my Lynel bows. I should probably put on, like, actual combat armor. Also known as a barbarian set, because it's fucking goated as fuck. Let's put on some armor food.
Take care now.
Lightning arrows on it. Because that is weak to these. Certainly weak enough to trigger the second phase. Dude, actually, I wonder how quickly I can do the second phase here, because I have Rebosa's Fury. I might be able to make a joke of this phase.
Careful, not much room to operate.
Oh, we could get it with Rebosa's Fury. There we go. Okay. Rebosa's got this! Hello? Oh! I'm out of Rebosa's Fury! I didn't realize that was my last one! I'm a little stupid. It's okay, I have Lynel bows with lightning arrows. I was not trying, like, at all in that fight. It's really easy. But like I said, this Divine Beast was, like, intended to be the first one. I do think they should have done more to, like, amplify its power if you don't do it first. Because it's so easy if you're later in the game. Because, like, well, I started this Divine Beast, like, what, half an hour ago? I'm already done? Whereas I think Divine Beast Vah Ruta took me like an hour and like some minutes. I don't know exactly how long. And it wasn't like I was trying to like speed run for this or anything. I was very casually doing this. And I have another heart container. Yay! Alright, let's put back on some like aesthetic. Because now we're gonna go talk to MipHA. Oh, that's not the right button. Yes, let's activate. Alright.
Hello, Link. Because of your courage, my spirit is now free. And Ruta as well. Thank you. For I am now allowed by this freedom to be with you once again.
It's MipHA.
Since I am now a spirit, my healing power would be wasted on me. I have no need of it. So therefore, I would like you to have it. Please accept MipHA'S GrACe.
MipHA'S GrACe is ready.
Yesterday, I was awash in a pool of tears. I had nearly given up hope and resigned myself to being trapped here as a spirit for the rest of eternity. But now you're here. All this time, my hope was to see you once more. Promise me that you will not hesitate to call upon my power if you ever find yourself in need. Knowing that will let my spirit rest in peace. I must go. Ruta and I have our roles to fulfill. We are both honored to be able to play the role of support. We'll annihilate Ganon together. Farewell. Save her, Link. Save the princess. Save Princess Zelda.
MipHA'S GrACe is ready.
So you did it?
I did it. Yeah. This Divine Beast is really easy.
I think the way that pathing is, I think it's intended to be the fun.
It is, for sure. And I think the Gerudo one is intended to be the last one. So, like, because that was the last one I did, I basically went from, like, the hardest one to the easiest one, so it feels so easy by comparison. Because Thunderblight's kind of intimidating, and, like, the puzzles in Vah Ruta, I think, are more... they require a little bit more spatial thinking. This one is so easy. Like, I did this very casually, like, barely paying attention to what I was doing, and, like, half an hour in, done. Because, like, bear in mind, I spent, like, the first, like, 40 minutes or something talking about world ages and seasons and how I think they come after Link's Awakening, right? Oh my god, I never noticed that. I feel so bad. Oops. It's because I saw the waster points, and so I assumed both of them were.
Realized that too.
Oh my god. Oh, yeah, I'm a bit of a fool. I don't think they're in chat anymore, but I'm gonna send myself to hell for like 20 minutes instead of the usual like 10.
Just now you deserve it.
Yeah.
However we can.
I know. One thing
Using your ability to drain Ganon of his power is key
red.
to our success.
Mhm.
This is it.
I'm gonna go bleach it.
This will be our
Alright.
last chance, and everyone's last hope. If we seal him away, then we can restore peace to Hyrule. And both your duty and mine will be fulfilled. Father, are you well, I wonder? I want you to know I have always followed my heart. I'm sorry I made you worry. I wish I could see you again,
Oh, that's so sad.
even just once more.
Oh, that's actually really sad. Poor Mipha. She didn't deserve any of this. I mean, no one deserved it, except for maybe Rivali, but like, she especially did not deserve this. That's sad. MipHA'S GrACe! A restorative power born from the spirit of the champion Mipha. When your hearts run out, you will automatically be resurrected with full health plus temporary bonus hearts, which is really, really good when you have a lot of hearts, because it's a massive heal. Oh, sorry, I just bumped into the sword, didn't mean to. I'm a little distracted because the cat came over here. Here. Come here. Come here, you little guy. Look, guys, the cat's in hell with me. Are you in hell with me, Stella? Is this hella Stella? Is that what's going on here? It doesn't feel like hell with you here, because you're so cute. You've been so good lately. Oh, okay. I'll let you go. I'll let you go. Be free. Okay. So, now some Zora quests should be available to me.
Oh,
Like this guy, Leto? Jared Leto? No, definitely not that. Oh, if it isn't the Hylian!
oh.
You listen to what King Dorephan had to say. Yes, so that is the cause of our suffering in Zora's domain. It is because of that beast, Ruta.
Oh.
That's why my senior apprentice, Franck, and I are repairing the domain. However, our materials are a bit depleted. Materials?
Yeah.
Yes, repairs require large numbers of luminous stones. You can find plenty of them in Upland, Zorana. Have you by chance already stumbled across some luminous stones during your travels? For instance, if you have 10 of them, that would be a big help. Oh, I have. Plenty. Stella, what are you doing? What you doing? What you doing in the corner over there? Oh no, don't get curious about the shelf. No. Alright. Okay, you're okay. Look, you're on camera again. Oh, try not to climb too much. Oh, okay. Hold on. That's not going to work for you. You want to be free? Be free. Okay. I have a lot of luminous stones, so let me go give you some.
Oh.
Hey, Stella, don't chew that wire. Hey. Okay. And that's what a spray bottle is for. What does a spray bottle look like in this filter?
Immediately threatening with a spray bottle?
Oh, hey, Ocelot's here. Hey, how's it going? You missed the entire
I'm
Divine
going through
Beast. How's it going?
All I know is that as soon as I got in, you immediately threatened spray bottle. I don't know how to feel about that.
No, it's my cat. She was chewing She was trying to chew a wire over there, so I was like, hey, stop it. It's bad for you. But, you know, she doesn't understand human communication like that, so but she does understand, oh shit, there's water. What's going on with that? Anyways. In that case, please excuse me while I count them. And a 1. And a 2. And a 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. And 10. Oh my, you really brought all 10. Thank you. Yes, I will happily take those luminous stones from you. Oh, that's right. I must reward you. You got a fucking diamond for that. Nice. What's more, I'll give you 1 extra as a bonus. Shit, he gave me 2 diamonds. You're a lifesaver, truly. If you ever find yourself in possession of 10 luminous stones in the future, I hope you will bring them to me. If that happens, know that I'll only be able to give you 1 diamond for them. I mean, a diamond's pretty good. I'd be honored if you would accept it when the time comes. How many luminous stones do I have? I have 36 after giving him 10. I can get 3 more diamonds right now if I want to. And I'm going to. Anyways, how are you doing, Ocelot?
Alright. Going through some, what was it? Some women trouble.
Some women trouble? Oh, no.
Yeah. Talking to someone, and I'm getting kind of irked. Not gonna lie.
Okay.
I'm a little irked, and you know me.
You're generally pretty chill.
You know how I am. I will forget about things, right? Normally. Understandably. Because I don't know if I have ADHD or whatever, but man, I just forget. Or if I'm doing something, I probably will be focused on that and doing my thing, right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's now a problem because I'm being told by a certain person that I am not giving them constant attention. It's like, my dude, you work at night and I work during the day. You're gonna be asleep when I'm working, and I'm gonna be asleep when you're working. And then when I offer to go get them and go do their stuff and, you know, do whatever she wants, she doesn't answer. We've hung out before. We always do. But man, I'm getting really annoyed because now she's making it look like I'm the bad guy. And I'm like, my dude, I am trying my hardest here. And then, she went off on me. I'm like, all right, well, first things first, we're not even dating, all right? This is just us trying to see where we're at. And I'm not dating you, simple as that. I'm not seeing anyone else, but I'm not dating you. And, like, why? Why are you giving me all these issues? You know?
Yeah.
I'm like, look, I get distracted easy. I get it. When I'm trying to work, I work. I focus on that. Call it autism, call it ADHD, call it whatever you want. I work on whatever my task is in front of me.
That's pretty normal. Yeah.
Right. So today, I was moving a fucking couch all fucking day. It was a pain in the ass. I had to drive on the other side of town all the way out to fucking Aina and then drive all the way the fuck back through traffic, wait till 5 o'clock. It was a pain. It was a pain, right? Fucking drenched in sweat. I said, hey, around 6 o'clock. She responded 30 minutes later. And then like an hour after that, 2 hours after that, she's like, all right, well, have a good night then. Like, bruh, look, I gave her the explanation. I've been out all day. Don't worry about it. I'll talk to you another time. I'm like, no, I'm free now. Like, I just got home. No, it's okay. Well, I'm still free. Just know that. All right. I'm like, okay. see how it's gonna be. And she's like this fucking constantly. Like, bro, if I have nothing to say, I won't say anything. You know that, right? If I have nothing to say, I just won't say anything. I'll say hi. I'll say what's up.
I mean,
She's give attention constantly.
That's weird. Yeah, because she's like indicating that, like, when you're finally able to be like, hey, I can give you attention. She's like, no, don't want it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and it's pissing me the fuck off.
Yeah, if she's
Ocelot,
upset about that, that's on her.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, look, and we had this whole conversation. I'm like, look, I get distracted easy. I'm sorry about that. I'm just asking for a little patience, right? A little understanding. She's like, no, I've been plenty patient and understanding. You just still will like text me sporadically. I'm like, dude, yes. I'm like, all right, if I do that, respond back to me. Like, say something.
Yeah.
Or like send a meme. Do something. Like that's how I acknowledge. Like, come on. Like, no, I'm just not gonna. I'm like, okay then, why are you blaming me?
Yeah, no,
Like,
I mean, it's like, I mean, I can understand if, you know, it sucks, like, hey, you know, this person isn't available as much as I would like them to be, and that's frustrating, but, like, when they take the opportunity when they are available and you're, like, brushing them off, it's no longer like, that's on you.
That's on you. That's what I'm saying. I will say, hey, I'm free now. What's up? And just either read or just completely ignored. And then me doing the thing I told her to do by responding back if they just forget or something, because that's me. I'll leave a message unread or I'll forget. You know how it works.
Mm-hmm.
I will say what's up again. And then nothing. I'm like, oh, okay, so you're doing this on purpose. Usually on the second time response, I'll respond because I forget. Simple as that, right? Nah. I am just getting the rigmarole here, and at this point, I'm just exhausted. Part of me just wants to say fuck it, and just end any communication. Another part of me is like, bro, just be a little more available, which I'm trying, really I am, just busy. And then I have to go to Cali for a bachelor party, and she's just still upset about it. Because, oh, she wasn't invited to the wedding. Like, bro, I don't know you by then. I've known you for like 5 months, 4 months. 4 months, no, excuse me. What is it, August? I've known you for a month. 2 months at the most.
So basically, like, you started talking to her in July, basically?
February.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm just a little irked, to say the least.
That's very understandable.
Because the one time I don't fumble the bag, I'm getting the feeling that she's going to fumble my bag. And not the other way that you would think.
Yeah, yeah,
and to be clear, I have been vocal. I have tried to talk this out, and it was just constant deflection. Constant deflection. Or, it's not a big deal. I'm like, if it's not a big deal, why are we talking about this? Oh, well, it's not. We're not talking about this anymore. I'm like, no. Don't pull that shit, because we need to talk about this. We both discussed in the past that if there's a problem, we talk about it. She's like, right, okay, talk to me about this. No, it's not a big deal. I'm like, yeah, just irked. Completely fucking irked.
Yeah, that really sucks. I'm not sure. Because, I mean, like...
Also, this is the part that bothers me the most.
Okay.
She's 6 years younger than me.
And you're, right? What, 28?
I'm 28, she's 22.
Okay.
My friends say it's not a big deal. I don't see it that way. Right? So that's the one thing I just can't get off the side of my mind.
I mean... I think a 28-year-old dating a 22-year-old's not too weird. If that's like what you're going on with that.
That's my whole thing. Because here's the thing, and here's how I see it. My sister was a freshman when she was a senior.
Okay.
That's weird for me. Understandably so.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, if that's weird for you, like that's fine. Like if you feel weird about that, that's valid.
And I've been vocal about that, to just be clear.
Okay.
I'm like, this is how I'm feeling. I'm trying, but this is how I'm feeling, right? Nah. Just brushed it. I'm like, okay, I'm kind of done here.
Yeah, this. I mean, if you guys aren't even like a thing already, like it's like, what is there to even preserve here? Like I guess maybe a friendship if that.
But that's what I told her. I'm like, look, dude, I want to be your friend. I want you to be part of my life, be it as an SO or as someone like maybe down the line, but I just want to get to know you first. You just started messaging me. So like we need to like talk. Like, come on. Like I've tried taking her out and she just is like, ugh, clingy. Like I'm like, bro, like we're not
so, like clingy in what ways exactly?
Why do I need to hold your hand?
So is that so? It's just that she wants to like hold your hand a lot, or like
it's holding hands, it's hugging. I'm not a fan of any of that, really.
You're not big on physical affection, like physical touch for affection and stuff.
Not really,
okay.
Not necessarily.
Okay, that's fine.
Don't get me wrong, I don't mind it, but I'm not a fan of it. I don't have to be all, it's not really PDA, but I'm like, she's like, I'm like, bro, we're not doing anything like that. Why? So that's just been going on, and it's just been really frustrating to me.
Okay. Ocelot's talking about issues with the women. And it's not Ocelot's fault. It sounds like it's
for
like,
once.
So yeah, basically what's happening with Ocelot here is like, so he's you're not even dating, right? It's just like
nope.
There's just like this, like you guys have been like hanging out mostly, or like what's up with that?
Talking, yeah.
Just mostly
hanging
just
out,
talking.
We've only gone out like once or twice, and that was to go get food. But we never left the car except for one time, and even then, like, I'm like, you want to go do something? Yeah, whatever you want to do. Like, no, give me ideas. Like, what do you want to do?
Okay.
Whatever you want to do. I'm like, no, dude, that's not what I'm asking. I need ideas. I want to know, like, what you like. You can't just say, oh, whatever. I'm like, what do you feel like eating? I don't know. I'm like, dude,
that's like the eternal like I'll admit I'm a little guilty of that sometimes with my wife. Like, and I feel bad about that.
That's
but, like,
completely fine. And don't get me wrong, but when it's every time, it's never like, between two parties. It's always just me. I need to decide. I'm like, no,
that's fair.
I'm asking you.
It is nice to have some amount of input on like decisions.
Yes, that's all I'm saying. I'm like, do you feel like Chinese? Sure. All right. What kind of Chinese? Whatever Chinese you pick. Do you feel like a burger? Yeah, I feel like that too. Okay. Do you feel like a steak? Yeah, I can go wherever you want. Like, no, that's not what I'm asking.
Well, I think what would be best to do at that point is like maybe start naming specific places. Like, hey, do you want to go to like Burger King? You want to go to Panda Express? You want to go to whatchamacallit? Like, and just kind of gauge like how interested do they sound in each particular place, and if they sound like kind of equally interested, like it is kind of just like just pick one, like whatever you want, but because like it could just be like she genuinely doesn't really care where you go to eat.
And I get that. If she doesn't genuinely care or whatever, but at the same time, just the smallest fucking bit of input. Nobody ever feels like Chinese food 20 times. Nobody ever feels like a fucking Popeye's chicken sandwich every other fucking day. Like,
No, that's valid. Yeah.
that's what I'm playing.
Yeah. So. Okay. Yeah. I mean that's look, even if other things were going well with her, like that would probably just be an issue no matter what, because that's just kind of like that's like relationships 101. It's like this is going to be a thing that will happen and it will probably never go away because that's how humans are. And yes, it's dumb, it's stupid, and they, even if you're self-aware of
Like I
it, you
said,
might be the one doing
completely
it.
understand.
Yeah.
But at the same time, bro just needs to give me a fucking response.
That's
and not just be
that's
short.
fair. That's
and
fair.
not just be like, oh, well, I'll text you another time. No, I'm free, and I know you're free right now. Why don't you want to talk?
Yeah, so
No,
that's the bigger one to me, is that like she's like kind of brushing you off when you're like texting her and saying like, "Hey, I'm available now. Like, what do you want to talk about?" Like, that's where it's like it's like that's like, is she even actually interested at that point, right?
No, she is. She always expresses she is. But
but is she actually though? Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm telling her I want to take things slow.
okay,
Like me, that's how I am.
that's valid.
But she just wants to like just get right into it. And I'm like, no, I can't do that. Like, that's not me. And I've made this clear to you. Like, if it's a problem, we can just move on. Like, it's as simple as that.
Yeah.
And she's like, no. And the thing is, I think it's the aspect of that I'm older and I see it as a red flag, and that she's young and she doesn't. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's not even like. So, I mean, it is a red flag, but it's not a typical red flag. Where it's like it's a red flag for the relationship, but not like, but it's like what a contextual red flag, where it's like, you know, someone who wants to take things slow, that's not a red flag. Someone who wants to jump more into it right away, that's not a red flag on its own. But pair these two together, that's kind of unhealthy for the relationship.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And me is someone, I'm someone who's just like, well, if I can see two really points that are just indicating to the point where it is just a fucking just end it kind of thing, that's where I'm at. Because I'm trying my best to make exceptions and work around it. I am trying my best. As I told you, I tried communicating. I've tried texting when I'm free. I know it only takes 10 seconds to respond, but 10 seconds for every fucking minute is a lot of fucking time after a while.
Well, if she's throwing that in your face and then like not actually doing the same for you, like that's not fair, right? Because like, if she's like bitching about like, hey, you know, it only takes like 10 seconds to respond to my text and I'm spamming at you, like she can't take those same 10 seconds to respond to you when you're actually available. That's not cool, right? This look, to me it sounds like this is just kind of like stop things before they even get going, because like if you guys aren't even like actually like properly dating or doing stuff or whatever, like if you guys are like just like mostly at the flirting stage and not even at the like relationship stage of things, then like don't even bother. I guess the main question I would wonder is like, do you want to have like a friendship with this person, like continued beyond this?
That's why I am trying to talk with her.
Okay.
Like, let's hang out. Let's do something. Let's go, let's go do something. Let's go watch a movie. Let's go play Topgolf. Let's go fucking just go to the park and walk and talk. Whatever. Give me suggestions. No, whatever you want to do. I'm like, okay. Well, what is that?
Yeah.
She's into me, and I know she is, but at the same time, I feel like at this point it's more of a rebound thing for her, and I'm like, red flag.
Like, did she just come off the heels of another
Oh,
relationship?
I'm pretty sure she did.
Okay.
I feel like she did.
Okay. Yeah, if you feel like she's using you as a rebound, that is a red flag for sure. So, what's the context in which you met her?
Work.
Work. Okay. So it'd be kind of hard to just like try to just like cut things off, but then you still see each other at work. Is that the idea there? That it's just kind of awkward.
It's not even awkward. We don't even work the same shifts.
Oh well, then okay. Well,
Like I said, when she's
oh,
awake,
that's right.
I'm
Yeah,
asleep.
that makes sense.
When
Yeah.
I'm asleep, she's awake. And now that my shift has changed, I'm awake when she's awake, and I'm trying to talk to her. And I play games, so I just get distracted, or I'll do my thing, you know. So it's not like she has anything to do at work. She's not doing anything. I already know that. She says that all the time. And like, like I get it. I'm busy with work at the time because I'm actually doing stuff. And when I'm free, I do message her. But when she's free, she doesn't. I don't know. I'm just irritated. I'm kind of just, you know how I am. I could just cut things out. I don't care. I will cut things out as if it's a bad piece of fruit.
That might be the right thing to do here. Yeah.
She is cute. But the thing is, I can still not care.
I think the not caring aspect here might be to your advantage here. Yeah, because that just sounds like a shitty situation where it's like, you know, it's just the ingredients aren't there. Like they're counterproductive, right?
Dude, and she's not into anything I'm into. Only thing she has is makeup. She's really good with makeup, don't get me wrong. But I don't watch movies too often. She watches tons of movies. I watch anime. She doesn't watch anime. I play paintball. She don't do paintball. I go shooting. She doesn't like shooting. I'm like, all right. This is kind of like setting up to more of a let's not do this kind of thing.
I think
we ain't got nothing in common.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best option here.
I still want to hit it though. That's my monkey brain in there though. The logical part of me is like, yeah, you should just probably run away. I'm like, you know what? You're right. Another part is, damn, Ocelot, get some bitches.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Yeah. That's what I've been going through. This was more of a rant at this point.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I don't mind. It's kind of interesting to hear. I guess other people's, I guess like stories, for lack of a better phrase. So I don't mind letting you just kind of vent that on my stream here. So.
I feel like it would be a good way to show that Ocelot does get bitches, but just bitch him out.
Yeah.
I'm trying. Yeah. When I don't fumble the bag fumbles me.
Nice. I should probably go talk to the Zora King, because I think some of these Zora people still are like angry at me for like, because they blame me for MipHA'S death, even though that's not really the case. So I'm gonna go talk to the king, because I've done the thing now. Link, you did well to survive your trial. I've been awaiting your return. Violent downpour has disappeared as the threat of the Zora's domain. It is It is all little more than a bad dream now. Thanks to your efforts, there is no longer any danger of a great flood laying waste to Hyrule. You appeased the Divine Beast Vah Ruta and thusly saved Zora's domain. We are truly grateful. What you did for us is more than we could have ever expected of you. Link, I must sincerely apologize for my harsh treatment of you. That whole time you were thinking of Hyrule's and Lady Mipha's well-being, just like the rest of us. All the members of our council humbly fold back our fins in gratitude, along with the rest of our people. Perhaps the older generation of Zora, myself included, misunderstood Hylians after all. It would seem so. That said, I would be overjoyed if you could find it in your heart to forgive me. If not now, then perhaps one day. Link, I must reward your efforts. Now then, I implore you to collect the treasure inside that chest over there. It was cherished by Mipha, a memento of sorts. I would like you to have it as a token of our friendship. Please take good care of it. Oh, but I see you have already awakened the sword that seals the darkness. Perhaps you do not need this after all. What you have there is a legendary blade that only you can wield. You must take great care of it. Link, of all of the Zora thank you from the depths of our hearts for your heroic and selfless work. And you too, Sidon. As your father, I am proud of you for fighting the Divine Beast alongside Link. You have grown much recently. I know you will be a worthy heir when your time comes. Father, I thank you. The heavy rains have stopped, and the Divine Beast is our ally once again. How glorious! Truly splendid! Link, this is wonderful! I love Sidon so much. I love his little, pose that he does. What a bro. Link, thank you so much. Truly, I could never thank you enough. You helped save our home from vanishing away. This calls for a top-tier expression of gratitude. Zo, zo, rah, rah, rah. With all my heart, thank you. I like Sidon. He's cool.
The fandom with Sidon is a little too much sometimes, though.
Yeah, you know how it goes. You know how the rules of the internet are. I'm gonna drop this sphere so I can obtain this. The Light Scale Trident. A spear of peerless grace cherished by the Zora champion Mipha. Although Mipha specialized in healing abilities, her spearmanship was in a class all its own. Okay, so now the Zora shouldn't hate me as much. Oh, this girl's got a quest. Your trial awaits. It's glowing bright. Oh, you're the Hylian who helped our Prince Sidon. You're so handsome. Your looks don't compare to Prince Sidon, of course. But you're not half bad. In fact, I wouldn't mind talking with you for a bit. Want to talk? That song? I just love singing. I even remember that song from the Champions Festival. You want to hear it? Sure. Okay, I'm gonna sing it now. A gift from the sky, a scale of light, splits the feet of a veiled false sight. Your trial awaits, it's glowing bright. I don't really get what the song's about, but I'm gonna sing it at the next Champion Festival. Mr. Trello is supposed to get the festival together, but he hasn't done anything for it yet. I wonder what's wrong with him. Did he forget that it's his job? Damn, getting scolded by a child. Alright, so is this guy still angry at me?
Oh.
Link, it seems that I was wrong about you. Seeing Divine Beast Vah Ruta's form there.
I love damaging my hair.
You okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
What color are you gonna go for?
If it'll be even, white.
Okay.
If it's not, it's gonna be pink again.
Okay.
So if I come back later with pink hair, no one talk about it.
Okay. Even though we lost Lady Mifa, it seems she could still help you fight against Calamity Ganon. Oh, I am sorry I did not introduce myself sooner. I am Giotto. I'm a historian who studies Zora history and preserves it for future generations. Even so, this stone monument that King Dorephan supposedly wrote, it's torn to pieces now. Most likely the 10 stone monuments outside the domains are in the same awful condition.
So she's asleep. You want to just take it off real quick?
I guess I could, yeah.
If she gets up, you can put it down.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll go back to the main screen here then. That way we get more Zelda focus. I'm thinking about collecting the contents of all the stone monuments and compiling them into a book. With these old legs and fins, traveling to all 10 stone monuments will be a great deal of time. That is why, Link, I'd like to ask a favor of you. I'd like you to find all 10 stone monuments around Zora's domain and tell me what they say. Okay. Thank you. You are truly a lifesaver. How reassuring that the champion will search for those monuments for me. I have it on good authority that among the stone monuments, one has the location of some treasure written on it. If you happen to find said treasure, feel free to keep it. It will most likely be something that the Zora wouldn't really need. Yes, you'll find the 10 stone monuments around Zora's domain. I believe you. In fact, I'm counting on you. Okay. So that's one of the quests. Tofu has a quest for me. Why are you biting me? Why are you biting? Okay. Hylian, to think that you were able to appease Ruta, you turned out to be a pretty incredible guy.
Let's do the fork in the garbage disposal. Let's do the fork in the garbage disposal. Ding 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 ding. Stop! I lost my contact.
Thank you. Anyway, so I guess we gotta go find Tofu's
Again?
contact after I get sent to hell.
Again?
Okay, we're back in hell. Oh shit, the
It
camera.
broke.
The camera. No.
Oh god,
Why does it do that sometimes?
we are in hell.
Hold on. Hold on. Let's do this. I don't know why. It only does this sometimes. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Alright. Anyways, you turned out to be a pretty incredible guy. In fact, I wonder if you could do this too. Exterminate the Hinox by Ralis Pond. Surely. Okay. In that case, give it a
Why
try.
does it say Shirley?
I don't know. For he who saved the domain, this should be a piece of fish cake.
Ew.
Go on, I'm counting up you. Fish cake sounds terrible. What the fuck? Alright, see. Are there any other quests to pick up around here now that I've restored Divine Beast Vah Ruta? I almost fell off. Prince Sidon's just staring at his sister statue. Link, I must thank you. You somehow overcame the objections of the old geezers on our council, all to help save our home. Yes, you are a treasure of a Hylian, taking time out of your journey to come to our rain and monster-ridden home. And here you activated those orbs with shock arrows, freed Ruta, and released my sister from her lingering regret. Link, I simply cannot thank you enough. especially for following me to the end, pushy and unreasonable as I am. Zora's domain would still be in peril if not for you. You are welcome any time. We are ever at your service.
Huh.
Have I mentioned how incredible you are, and how thankful I am? Because you are, and I am. Yes, you are truly the greatest of Hylians, and my most treasured friend for all time. Thanks, bro. Why get bitches when you can get more Sidon? Anyways, okay, so I have some quests. So a Giant of Ralis Pond, Zora Stone Monuments, Lynel's Safari, and the Ceremonial Song. See, La Ruta taught you the Zora Song of the Champion Ceremony, a gift from the sky, scale of light, splits the feet of the failed fall's sight, your trial awaits, it's glowing bright. Okay, so I think I remember where this was, because I was over where this was last week, and I was like, oh shit, I know there's something I need to do here, but I couldn't remember what it was. Now I know. I have what I need. Turns out you don't need bitches. You just need their really special spear.
Bitches, hoes. Hoes, hoes.
Bitches, hoes. Hoes, hoes.
Bitches, hoes.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
Oh, hey, there's a little, thingy. Bless you thrice. Actually, times 4, apparently.
Yeah.
So I think I already did this last week. The chest is still there, though.
Or don't the chest recycle every time a blood moon comes up?
Yeah, but I don't think a blood moon has happened since, right? Because the enemies also respond with blood moon, right?
Yep.
It's possible I didn't actually take the sword.
That's true.
Because it only does 22, and it's a long sword. Yeah, I don't need it. I really don't. Okay. You okay, Emma? Oh no. Dude,
You're gonna do the shrine? You better do that shrine that you're passing right by.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm up here.
Okay. Making sure.
Here, you know what's gonna be a good idea?
Just take the fall damage. You'll be fine.
No, I'm gonna put the travel medallion here. I can't place it here? What? Do I need to not be on a surface? Why can't I place it? Hello?
Do you already have one up?
Well, yeah, but like I can replace it. That's the thing. Like, oh,
Don't
you know
have
what?
to remove it?
No, I can travel to it. I do have it in that place for a reason.
Next blood moon comes up, I'm assuming.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I do need a blood moon for
Tell
that.
by just looking at that area.
Yeah, you know what? I'll keep that there. If a blood moon happens here, you have to remind me about that because I might forget. All right. Ooh, I overshot that by a lot. Okay, that's fine. I think I just need to do a...
You just need to do a plunging. It doesn't matter how high.
Well, sure, but like I don't think I need to do the jump. I think I just do the attack like right away. Where is... Okay, so it's right up there. Should land me on it.
It is my pleasure.
Did I need to be centered? I might have needed to be centered.
No, you don't need to be centered. You just need to be in the middle, and I think you hit the edge.
Yeah, maybe I was just too far off. Alright. Let's try that again. That is the tricky part. It's the alignment that's tricky, not the actual act. Okay. So I think here. God damn it. Okay. So I need to be slightly more to the right than I think, and maybe like a step more forward than I was. Do I have more fairies before I just like kill myself on this? I have 3 more fairies, I'm fine. I love
Paraglide a little bit. Just paraglide a little bit. Don't let your what was it? Your pride of the single jump get in the way. Oh my god.
I can do it. I can do it.
God damn it. Run out of fairies.
I have 1 more left. Are
You
you
keep missing.
Damn it, I think it actually has to be centered. Because that was way more in the center than I've had in any of them yet. But it wasn't quite centered.
Let me read the inscription.
Let's see, a gift from the sky, a scale of light, splits feet of veil effects. Your trail lights is glowing bright. Maybe this...
Oh, wait a minute. Aren't you supposed to throw it into the sky?
Have I been killing myself on this for no reason? Look, I just wanted to just fulfill that suicidal ideation everyone experiences, right? That's totally something everyone experiences, is suicidal tendencies. Shit, maybe I'm not. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I...
Here, let me Google this for you. Before you just yeet the weapon into nowhere.
Yeah. Because, yeah, I literally used MipHA'S GrACe and all the fairies I have on that. Oh, that's so funny. It's
Attack
fine.
and dive the ceremonial spear into the water onto the platform. Yeah, you're supposed to dive into it.
Oh, no, I was doing it right? Okay. Then maybe I should go get more fairies then. Let me hop on over
Hop
to...
one in the pool.
Let me hop over to the
You're
Great Fairy.
supposed to hover above it and attack and drive the ceremonial spear into the water and onto the platform. Yeah, that's what it says.
So okay, so like, sure, I can just hover and do that, but the real Giga Chat is to just kill yourself in the process, right?
You don't have to.
But it's kind of fun.
Oh, you're doing it way too high.
Well, yeah.
You have Rivali's Gale?
I do.
Yeah, you're supposed to just go like at that height and that's it, or else you won't do the proper plunge.
Oh, I think I know what you mean. Okay. Yeah, because it needs to be a falling... Okay. Okay.
Because you're just kind of striking the ground, you're not plunging it.
Okay, fine. Have it your way, game.
I was telling you the whole time.
It's fine. It's fine. I wanted to be cool. That's all.
And now you wasted all your fairies, and MipHA'S GrACe is now laughing at you.
That's fine.
Oh, she's not even laughing. She's just face palming. She's just like, oh my god.
It's like, oh my goodness. Link already needs MipHA'S GrACe. What is he doing?
Constantly yeeting himself off the top of the waterfall platform.
Dude, can I show you? Hold on, let me pull up an old clip from my normal playthrough. This is my favorite MipHA'S GrACe moment, like, ever, but also one of my favorite moments from just my normal playthrough. If I could find it. Unless at least it should be on here. We didn't get rid of it, did we? Why don't I see it? Did my wife get rid of it? Unless this is it. No, that is not it. I don't... Did she get rid of it? Babe? You know, it's a different clip. That was earlier. I think she got rid of it. Why? Why would she do that? It was such a good clip. I'm annoyed at my wife because I think she got rid of the clip. That was really funny. Well, and I guess I could try to summarize the clip. So I was like, I used like Revali's Gale, like near Hatena Village, like where the tech lab is. And you know how it's like at the top of the mountain, right? So I Revali's Galed up, and then I aimed myself towards the back side of the mountain, towards the ocean, and then like I pulled out my shield to, to basically like skateboard down the mountain. And basically, as soon as I touched the ground, it like shattered, and I started ragdolling down the mountain. And at some point, I hit a rock and like fucking like bounced, and like my trajectory like changed like a whole like 30 degrees. And MipHA'S GrACe triggered because it was enough to kill me, and I think it was just really funny. But now I don't have that clip anymore, and I'm a little annoyed about that because I really liked that clip. It was like my best one. I mean, I think I've shown it on previous streams before. I just don't know when that would have been. So, like, I can't just, like, refer a video to you or whatever.
Alright, I'm gonna go shower. I've been fucking working all day. I'm gonna go take a rest.
Okay.
I'll be back, maybe.
Alright. I'm gonna take myself out of hell here because I've been in hell for long enough. There we go. Okay. That's what I need to upgrade this. Bass and Lizalfo's down? Okay. More fish. Dude, you guys can't see this, but my cat is just laying on my desk right now being so fucking cute. She's like sleeping. Wow, I can just completely upgrade my Zora's armor. That's pretty good. It's probably going to be the only piece I'll bother upgrading because, well, one, I don't even have the other two. At least not yet. And then two, the chest piece is the only one that's actually, like, particularly useful. Because I mostly will wear it for, like, going up waterfalls. It's the only one you need for that, so... Anyways, let's go back to Zora's domain. And I guess instead of, like, throwing ourselves off the cliff and killing ourselves repeatedly, we'll just do a Rivali's Gale. It's fine. I wanted to be cool, but, you know, it's okay. It'll probably still look cool anyways, I don't know. I wanted to do a different thing. But I need to be doing a very particular type of plunging attack. Because when you do like a jump attack, like that's the type of like motion you make. But what I need is more of like when you're like hovering for a bit, you do an attack, you do a much more direct like down, like a dive bomb type attack. Also, this kid has a quest. Is it you?
Hi.
Someone had a quest around here, and I think it was a kid. Hi, Leon. I've never met one of those before. If you're a Hi Leon, that means you came from really far away, right? You didn't happen to see my mom, May, on the way here, did you? Ever since the water monster went crazy, Mom hasn't come home. But, I mean, I bet she'll come home sooner or later. Hopefully sooner. So I'm catching frogs and selling them to earn money for our family. Just until Mom comes home. Frogging? Yep. Since Mom hasn't come back from fishing yet, I've been catching hot-footed frogs and selling them to earn money for our family. You were just pitying me, weren't you? You felt sorry for me, didn't you? Well, I don't need your pity. If you want to help, donate some hot-footed frogs. You can find them easily on rainy days. I really need you to get some for me. 5 frogs should be enough. Got it? I probably have enough. Hey, mister. I'm busy. Well, I have some frogs. What? Really? I'm gonna go ahead and count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow! You really brought them. Here, take this as thanks. Amaranth. Okay. It's called Amaranth. I picked it because it's unusual, but it doesn't really suit me. So it's all yours. Okay. Well, that was an easy quest. Okay. What's Mizu doing over here? Oh, Link. It would seem I misunderstood Highlands before. You don't have any fins or gills, yet you still managed to stop the Divine Beast. I should have expected as much from Lady Mipha's beloved. Well done. I hope you find it within your heart to forgive an incompetent fool such as me. You're fine. You're a boomer, you know, but, like, you could be worse. At least you're not holding on to your racism. Like, you gotta take W's where you can get them, right? If the boomers are feeling, if they're regretting their racism, let them feel a healthy amount of shame, but then accept them after that, right? Hey. So, did you delete my favorite clip?
No, so when we had to switch the SD cards, I think it took some on the other SD card.
Oh. So it's just on a different SD
I
card?
believe so.
Oh, okay. I thought you deleted
So
and I
they're
was going to
not
be annoyed
gone.
at you. Okay.
Yeah, so they're not gone. They're lost but not forgotten.
Okay.
I was more focused on getting Tears of the Kingdom downloaded because it was pissing me off and making sure my Switch wasn't broken. So I was like, whatever. I know where they went. So,
Okay. Well, that's fine.
to be fair, I didn't check, but I also was like, these are older clips that we did post, technically. So I was like,
Yeah.
it's probably on your Twitter somewhere. The one you're looking for.
Yeah, probably. And I think we showed it on stream at some point, but like, I don't know when that would... The problem is I can't just like quickly reference it, right?
Yeah.
So I wanted to show Ocelot that clip, and I was like...
Which one was it?
The one where the my favorite MipHA'S GrACe.
Oh.
But
Yeah, I believe it's... I can maybe find it on your Twitter and send it to you.
okay,
I'm waiting around for my hair to fucking do what it needs to.
okay.
I did my roots, which are like basically black, and then I did the ends, which are like pink, and then right in the middle, which I covered in bleach, it was like, no, we're gonna stay pink. And I'm like, dude. So I'm trying to do just that part. See how uneven it can be. I'll feel silly if I delete it. If I get rid of it, but it's still like different shades of yellow, and then I have to just put pink on it again. I'm gonna be real annoyed.
Yeah.
Because the ends are pretty white. It's very light yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Dude, our cat's being so cute right now, and it's not on camera. She's just being very eepy, and like she like stretching out her paw towards us. She's also on this and almost stabbing her eye with that. Yeah, let me move that away from you. Don't want you to hurt yourself.
How dare you remove my fucking comfortable bobby pins?
It's okay. Now she's just sitting in front of the screen. Okay.
She'll figure it out.
Okay, she's laying back down.
Ass.
Alright.
I want more light. That was so good.
Yeah, that was really good.
Fucking delicious. I barely have any.
Yeah. I might go on a bathroom break right here actually, because I kind of need to pee, and so I could fill that up after I pee.
I was gonna maybe save it for you, but
Oh,
there you go.
well, okay.
Do it yourself.
Alright. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so that was that shrine quest. The suicide shrine quest. The Suishrine. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back. So you guys sit tight. See you in a bit. Where's my break screen? There it is. Alright, I am back. Let's see, so I have a few more quests around here that I want to do. So I did the Shrine quest. So I have Lynel Safari, so I need to get a picture of a Lynel. I don't think I have one already, do I? I probably should have checked when I got this quest. But I don't think I do. Hey babe,
Oh,
did you take pictures of my horse at one point?
maybe.
Because I don't remember taking all these pictures of my horse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember you were doing your outro and I was like, the last time when you got him?
I don't remember that. But okay.
You're gonna go fucking archive and you're gonna see the ending and you're gonna be like, okay, that's what that was.
I don't. Well, I don't. That the next Zelda stream to archive would I think would be last week's though. So I just didn't see that, or I already forgot it again.
Ganon's Horse 2 streams ago, 2 Zeldas ago, right?
I think 3.
Oh. I don't know.
I don't know it. Anyways, okay. Point is, I don't have a picture of the Lynel. So I need to get a picture of the Lynel. I also need to kill a Hinox at Ralis Pond. Ralis Pond is over here. And then I also need to go find the 10 monuments. Okay. So we're going to have some lore. Alright. Cool. So let's go ahead and head on over to Ralis Pond and get ready to kill a fucking Hinox. Oh, there it is. And it's dead. Hinoxes are really easy. Especially when you have Urbosa's Fury. And I actually have so many foods I can't take more food. That's fine. Let's see, is that spear? How good is that spear? It's probably not better than this one. No. Okay, that's what I thought. And that's okay. So let's see, is there anything else here at Ralis Pond? Which, by the way, if you don't know, Ralis Pond is named after Prince Ralis from Twilight Princess. He's the, in Twilight Princess, he's the Prince of the Zora, and he's like a teenager, basically. So he's pretty young, he's still considered a child. And he's found in Hyrule Field, wounded, by Ilia, who is like Link's childhood friend. But she's like suffering from amnesia at this point, so she doesn't really remember Link. But she helps out. She finds the Zora boy and like tries to like get help for her, and like you end up doing this like you end up escorting them across Hyrule to Kakariko Village, where the shaman of the village could actually like provide the medical care he needs. And I think it's implied Prince Ralis either watched his mom die or fled like right before she was executed. Which is pretty rough. Wait, where'd the last flower go? Korok, where's your flower? I don't see it. Where's your flower? Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay. Okay, let's put on the climbing gear. Where is this Korok taking me? Why are the Koroks so weird? Where are we going? Oh, I think I just saw the cat enter the cat cam zone, so I'm gonna put the cat cam back on. Never mind, she just came over here. Never mind. She didn't want to be on camera, I guess. That's okay. She wants to lay down on my desk again. Alright, so this is where the Korok is leading us. Okay. Oh my god, you're being so cute, Stella, and I can't show people because you're not on the cat cam. She's laying down on my desk, being all eepy. Okay, the monuments, that's what I need to do. So, I'm trying to think, would it be best to start from the start of Zora's domain? Probably. I don't know if it'll keep track of how many we've done so far. Oh. My cat is staring at my monitor and she sees Link moving around. And I think she might swipe at him. I don't know, we'll see. Well, I guess I'll see. I'll just have to tell you guys whether or not that happens. I threw that rock and she followed that rock. Oh my god. That's so funny. She's like cognizant of like stuff on the screen but doesn't quite understand it. Man, it's too bad I can't like quite show you guys exactly what's happening here. She's like trying to understand what's on my screen, but she doesn't get it. It's confusing. Anyways, I'm gonna read the lore. History of the Zora, Part 7, the hero who defeated the Lynel as told by King Dorephan. Don't swipe at the monitor, please. She's like pressing like her paw against it, like she's trying to understand, but she doesn't get it. It's okay, Stella. Don't worry. You don't need to understand the monitor. It's fine. Okay. So this one was number 7. So there are 9 more I need to discover. I already know where some of them are, but I've forgotten where most of them are. So I'm actually gonna have to, like, actually search. But I think generally if you follow, like, these really elegant, like, luminous torches, or I guess they're not really torches because they're not on fire, they're just made out of luminous stone. But I think if you follow these, they should take you to, they should take me to some of the monuments. So, or something. I mean, they obviously lead somewhere. So, actually, this is the main road, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Well, that works. So, in which case, I should actually look for branching paths then, since I'm on the main road. I should be looking for ways in which it diverges. Like, there's a little something over here, but I don't think this necessarily leads anywhere. Wait, we're getting a blood moon? Oh shit. Okay, hold on. We're going over here to where my travel medallion is. Because in order to do this this cast quest, I have to take all my clothes off and stand on top of the shrine during a blood moon. So, don't know why that's what they wanted. I don't know why Nintendo put this in here, but whatever, that's what I'm doing. Alright, hi Cass, it's time. Okay. And then take all the clothes off. Right, because I should be able to check with the adventure log, right? So it should be considered a shrine quest. Yeah, under a red moon. When the moon bleeds and the fiends are reborn, the monks will invite you, as they have sworn. But first you must stand on the pedestal bare, with nothing in between you and the night air. So yeah, I need to have nothing here. Bam! Did it. I guess you can still have your weapons and stuff equipped, but that's fine. Point is, no clothes. Except for the boxers, because, you know, they don't want to actually have Link be naked. Okay. I love how the blood moon is literally like about to happen and I'm going into this shrine and it's gonna pause time. So I'm gonna step out of this shrine and then immediately have a blood moon. That's gonna be funny. Or, I don't know if it's really that funny, but it's a little, I don't know. It's something. Ooh, do we have a combat shrine? That's exciting. Ah, a modest test of strength, so it's not too bad. Nothing serious. Alright. his spin, but then I'm gonna do my spin, and it's better. Oh. Well, that weapon's done. That's okay. Rude! Oh, there you go. Yeah, modest test of strength is basically nothing at this point. At the beginning of the game, it might have been like, oh shit, but like... I mean, I've been able to do major tests of strength for a long time, so... It's really not too bad. Hell, I think I was doing some greater tests of strength before I even did the first Divine Beast, so it's really not that big a deal. Also, I don't know if I care about the Frostblade, so I'm just going to go ahead and leave it. It's not that big a deal to me. I suppose I could make a mark here. To kind of like let me... Like, hey, there's a weapon here, but it's not that big a deal. Okay. I do appreciate that the shrines will fully heal you whenever you complete them. Like, I remember years ago when I was playing this on normal mode, and I was like earlier on in the game, I remember I would like kind of just like have this flow of like I would, you know, explore and like I would get hurt a little bit, and then like I would come across the shrine, complete the shrine, and that's how I would heal. I haven't really relied on that too much in this playthrough, but that's okay. Anyways, I just did the Naked Blood Moon thing. You okay?
I have pink hair again.
No, it's okay.
I want my white hair
It's
again.
it's okay, love. It's okay. You'll still look cute. Okay? It's okay. Dude, our cat is being so cute right now. They don't even know. So I'm doing the 10 Zora Monuments quest right now. So... Oh shit, there's one down there. I'll go do that one. I only remember where some of them are. Most of them I just simply forgot. History of the Zora, Part 3. Miracle of the White Scale as told by King Dorephan. Our scholars say that in the distant past, Zora's domain had a king with no special talent for the art of war. What he lacked in skill of the blade, he made up for in love for his people, and especially love for his queen. One day news reached the king of a horde of monsters gathering in the Zelda Highlands. The king steeled himself for war to protect his people, but the queen knew how ill-suited for the task he was. Worried for his life, she wove one of her own scales into his armor, hoping that her love would protect him in battle. It seemed for a time that the tide of battle favored the Zora, and that all would make it safely home. but the cunning Lizalfos general saw an opening and seized it, driving the king's forces into a corner. Just when the general's sword was ready to crash down upon the king, a miracle took place. An errant sunbeam reflected from the scale on his armor blinded the Lizalfos, stopping the death blow from falling. This was the chance the king needed to rally his forces and turn the tide, taking down the general and securing victory. This came to be known as the Miracle of the White Scale, a scale that only female Zoras possess. It was this miracle that began the tradition of Zora princesses crafting armor for their future husbands. That's cute and very gay. But like, in a very fun way. In a very loving way.
Being gay is fun.
Being gay is very fun. Okay, let's see, what else do we have here? So that's that one bridge. Because that looks like it's the main road. But I kind of want to explore alternate paths, because I know there's just like... I mean, there's 10 monuments, right? So it's like... they're gonna be in different areas. They're not all gonna be along the main road. In fact, I took the main road in here last week, right? Like, yeah. And I only came across a couple of them.
I think it's weird how at the stores, like, they don't do it anymore, but they used to have, like, big plastic, like, statues, basically, of the M&M characters.
Okay.
And they had holes in their bodies, because it would fill with M&M packages. So you'd have to reach in at the store and grab one. Instead of, you know, just a normal shelf. You had to, like, reach into their bodies, steal their M&M packages. And that was their marketing in the store for that. I thought it was weird.
It's a little weird.
Where do M&Ms come from? They come from the organs of other M&Ms.
Did I just hear a Lizalfos hurt itself? What? I'm very confused.
Guys, if you have thoughts that are uncomfortable, please call a help hotline. Don't kill yourself like that lizard. That was dark, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Dude, I called this shrine over here the Suishrine, because I was throwing myself off the cliff here to kill myself on the thing. Turns out I didn't need to do that.
Oh, is that the one? Yeah. You just have to put, like, the spear or whatever on it?
Yeah, you have, like...
That's so sick.
You have to you have to stab, like, MipHA'S spear into it, yeah. It's a little stupid, I agree. I just dropped my wooden shield and caught it before it even hit the ground. But yeah, no, it's... So what I was doing is I was doing a jumping attack off of the top of the waterfall. But what you're supposed to do is just do, like, Rivali's Gale, or just, like, you paraglide down, and then, like, be right above it, and then just do the downward strike from at that point.
But is that actually the speedrun strat? Speedrun strat is just to angle it better.
Well, so the thing is, like, the when you do a jump attack, you have a different angle because when you are just hovering and then you do the plummeting attack, it's actually directly down, and you need to do that specific strike. Because when you do the jumping attack, you're angling it forward. You need it to be below you. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's a little silly. Anyways, I found another monument.
Let me read that. I'm gonna go shower and rinse my pink hair because I'm upset that it's pink.
Okay.
And I'll deal with it.
It's
I'll live.
okay. You're okay.
But, so I'm gonna leave it there. And I'm gonna probably go to bed because I have to work because I'm an adult.
It's okay, love.
Okay.
You're okay.
I know, I'm just tired.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll probably stream for maybe like a couple more hours. Basically, I'm gonna do like Zora quests and then kind of explore maybe some of the mountains around here, and then just probably be done at a certain point.
I may or may not come for the cat. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn off the cat cam.
Okay, so that's fine.
Okay, fine.
All right. I love you.
Okay.
All right. History of the Zora, Part 1, The Eternal Zora's Domain, as told by King Dorephan. The rains have blessed Naneru since ancient times with an abundance of pure, clean water. Seeking a bounty of such water as the Zora gathered here. Thus, as the legends go, the domain was born 10,000 years ago. The land was also rich in ore, and so a unique form of stonemasonry was developed to create our new home. The domain is one giant sculpture, a feat of architecture that has drawn admirers the world over. Our great domain will ever stand as a hallmark of the esteemed artists who made it, an eternal symbol of Zora pride. Wow. Okay. So if this was the first monument, are all of them between where I am and the domain at this point? Maybe. Because this is like kind of before you're really getting into where the Zora are. Okay. So maybe I should go up the main road towards the domain. Because the one that's down over this way, that was number 3, so number 2 should be close by. Right? Actually, hold on. Was there like a... Let me go back over here. Wasn't there some kind of split-off path this way, or is that's just the bend in the main road? Okay. Well, never mind.
MipHA'S GrACe is ready.
MipHA'S GrACe is ready. Why am I struggling to pick up this rupee? There we go. Oh, here's some luminous stone. Oh, this looks like a splitting pathway. Though, does this just lead to the one over here? Yeah. The one down. Actually, does it? Well, it kind of has this bendy path. Yeah, okay, yes. Okay, so that's how you would get to that one. So, I mean, I don't know. Am I misremembering it? I'm pretty sure this one was number 3. Right? Yeah, so this is part 3. So where is part 2? it should be nearby then. Because if this is where part 3 is, and that's where part 1 is, maybe part 2 is like somewhere over here? I don't know. But it's gotta be before the bridge, right? That would make the most sense. I guess I'm not sure. And you know, the weird thing is, the one that's like over here, that one's like part 7, right? But there aren't more on the path to the domain. Though I suppose maybe it could be more into the mountains at that point? I don't know. That's something I'll have to think about as I make my way over there. See, does the game keep track of which ones I've done? No. Okay. Well, I mean, it does technically, because it has to know that I've hit all 10. But it doesn't know... It doesn't let me know which ones I've done. Oh shit, and there is one right here. That must be part 2. History of Zora Part 2, hell yeah! Okay. A Reservoir of Hope, as told by King Dorephan. Once every 10 years, the Lynel region experiences unusually heavy rainfall. The Zora River flooded every time. The tides damage not only our domain, but our people, washing away poor souls and causing great suffering and disarray. The Zora King of that time, after seeking aid from the King of Hyrule, rode out to see what could be done. By joining the architectural genius of the Zora and the Hyrule's technological prowess, East Reservoir Lake was swiftly built. Thanks to this fruitful partnership, Hyrule was no longer plagued by these devastating floods. In gratitude, the Zora King promised the King of Hyrule to manage the reservoir level to protect all of Hyrule from floods. Each Zora King since has kept that oath, spanning 10,000 years. This is why the reservoir signifies our bond with Hyrule. 10,000 years is a long time for that dam. But I guess, to be fair, they do maintenance and stuff. That's what that whole last bit was about. That's cool. Okay, so I imagine part 4 is probably on the other side of the bridge, so I could probably just head right on over there. Let's Rivali's Gale. Are there any guys on these? No, they're empty. Okay. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's gonna be number 4, right? History of the Zora, Part 4, The Light Scale Trident, as told by King Dorephan. The Queen and I were blessed with a daughter as lovely as a jewel. We named our princess Mipha. To celebrate her birth, the Smithy Dento presented Mipha with a gift, a mighty spear called the Light Scale Trident. Mipha grew into a bright girl and soon reached the age of receiving lessons from the royal family's Order of Knights. The whole of the royal guard adored her, especially Sergeant Segan, who loved her as if she were his own kin. Under Segan's instruction, Mipha honed her skills, and her radiance grew along with her skill with the light scale trident. As a champion, Mipha made her people proud. However, once the great calamity struck, she was never to return. All of Zora's domain fell into misery. The merest thought of the princess was enough to overcome anyone with tears. As a way of offering her soul repose, they tried to send the light-scale trident drifting down the Zora River. But when they did, the trident began to glow, and MipHA'S voice rang loud and clear for all Zora to hear. The light-scale trident and I are one. Abandon your grief and know joy once again. Do not cry. Just remember. And so, keeping to her request, on the day of the Great Calamity, the day that MipHA passed from this world, the Zora venerate the light-scale trident and remember their brave princess. Such is the origin of the Champion Festival. Oh, that's really cute. Okay. Is that another ability? Or what is that? No, that's not money, but that is some treasure. I don't even really need treasure that much anymore, but it is kind of fun to pick up. Okay, so let's see where this goes. This could perhaps lead to another monument. Kind of just leads to a dead end. How are you intended to, get to this monument anyways? Did I kind of just jump from the bridge? It doesn't really feel like a natural path. I mean, maybe it is the intended path, because it's like, oh hey, you could see it from the bridge. It feels a little bit odd, perhaps? I don't know. It could just be that they expect you to see it from the bridge, and there you go. I don't know. I didn't design this game. I find it kind of interesting to think about the fact that this Zora's domain has been here for 10,000 years. That means that Zora's domain, or at least this Zora's domain, I should say, and the reservoir were crafted 10,000 years ago, probably after the previous Great Calamity, which would have been 10,000 years ago. Huh. That makes me wonder what that's all about. Because we really don't know a whole lot about the Calamity 10,000 years ago. We just know, like, that it happened and that the Divine Beasts and the Guardians were successful in doing their job of defeating Ganon. Or just Calamity Ganon. So, I don't know. Just the fact that Breath of the Wild is so far after any other Zelda game in any of the timeline branches, just, it really perplexes me. I mean, I think the idea is like, hey, just get this. Like, they kind of didn't want it to be super connected. They didn't really want it to be connected to the other timelines. But except in some ways, they kind of do connect them. Like, they make clear references to the other games. It's not like they're trying to like distance themselves that much. Like, like, where are we? Is it the top? No, that doesn't seem right. Oh, no, yeah, I'm overthinking this. It's right there. Because, like, Urbosa, for example, she directly references by name Naburu from Ocarina of Time. And Ocarina of Time would be a long, long time ago at this point. Like, incredibly long time ago. I mean, especially when you think about how long 10,000 years is. Like, to put it into perspective, recorded human history, like in real life, is not 10,000 years. Like, humans have been around and doing stuff for 10,000 years, or more than 10,000 years, but like, we have not been recording that, or at least there have not been records that have survived 10,000 years. So it's like kind of amazing that any of them have survived at all in this world. Though I guess, you know, there's like magic and stuff, divine intervention. Do I not have a bow equipped? I'm trying to like pull out the bow. I do have a bow equipped. Link just doesn't want to. He's being an asshole. There we go. I don't know. Anyways, I'm just like trying to like think about like. I mean, I did kind of talk about this with the Gerudo that I thought it was like. What Breath of the Wild does with the Gerudo, I find really weird in the context of the other games, particularly Ocarina of Time, which is the only other game that like really heavily featured the Gerudo. Like, they've been in other games, but like not featured so heavily. Breath of the Wild, they're in Ocarina of Time and in Breath of the Wild, they're a big deal. And it's weird. It's weird what like this game does to like kind of like try to retcon stuff from Ocarina of Time. I don't even know. And then like here with the Zora, it's like they have this like whole history of the Zora's domain and stuff, but it's like all of it was 10,000 years ago, but the 10,000 years ago is not Ocarina of Time or anything. It's not like any game that we're familiar with. It's I almost hit myself with that. Because like 10,000 years ago is the previous time that we had Calamity Ganon, which is not the events of a previous game. Right? That's like new, like completely new shit, which means like all the shit before then, like Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, Link to the Past, Wind Waker, and then their subsequent timelines, those are all different. I'm like trying to snack this like metal rock into these rocks. having a hard time with it. There we go. Is there more? Is that it? That might be it. Oh, no, there is one right there. I can't really get it further? Not sure I'm supposed to do that one. Is there like a... Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this, actually. I really don't know. I'm kind of like off the path from where I'm supposed to be. Actually, I'm not that far off. Oh, okay, actually, that's not that bad at all. Okay. So, we'll just Revali's Gale up this cliff over here. And then we can get back to what we were doing. All I'm really trying to say with all this, like, history stuff that's in Breath of the Wild specifically, is that to someone like me who's very, or like, pretty decently familiar with the Zelda franchise and, like, the lore and the stories from the other games, it's very perplexing what this game decides to like kind of throw in there, because this game's kind of acting like, oh yeah, this isn't like adjusting lore or like contradicting anything we said previously, but it's like, no, it literally does. And so I don't know, it becomes very tricky to like have to like parse like what am I supposed to like really what am I supposed to put like narrative and world building weight into? Or is there like some like new explanation that I'm not quite like putting? Maybe like there's something I'm not quite connecting the dots on, you know? Because like if I can, because like to me, like whenever I'm like studying, whenever I'm like reading up on the lore for like Zelda or Warcraft or Starcraft or like some other like nerdy franchise that I'm into, like I want to understand things as best as I can. And oftentimes there's like retcons and shit that happens all the time in storytelling. But like it's ideal when we're already getting another blood moon? Really? We just had one. Okay. Whatever, I guess. Anyways, it's just like, to me, when you pick up like two pieces of information that seem to contradict to each other, like, I will try to find an explanation that makes it so they don't actually contradict each other. And that, like, maybe there's some explanation, like, oh, something changed. You know, like, hey, maybe something changed in, like, the tens of thousands of years between some of these games. But, like, and that might be what Nintendo's kind of trying to bank on, is that, like, hey, Breath of the Wild is 10,000 years after the previous Great Calamity, which was about Calamity Ganon and the Divine Beast and the Guardians that you also see in this game. And that was not an event from another Zelda game, which means that the events of other Zelda games are before that, probably 10,000 years before that, if we're going by this cycle of 10,000 years. So, like, that's such an immense amount of time. It's unfathomable, really. Oh, this is History of Zora Part 6, so I missed Part 5 somewhere. Alright, part 6, Divine Beast Vah Ruta as told by King Dorephan. When the Divine Beast Vah Ruta was first discovered at Zora's domain, my daughter MipHA hurried to see it. Those present that day say they saw an unusual sparkle of excitement in MipHA's normally calm eyes as she beheld Ruta. The princess spoke of the Divine Beast as she would a friend, and was overjoyed when she was chosen to pilot Ruta. I thought nothing of it at the time, but given the events that followed, I now regret allowing this to happen. I've spent many long years consumed by guilt. My dearest wish is that her soul will know peace. I pray for it every day. Oh. It's okay, I did the thing. MipHA'S GrACe is ready, and the elephant is standing tall and proud. Even though we've never seen an elephant in a Zelda game before. How do they have a concept of elephants? Where would they have seen them before? There were also elephant statues in the Earth Temple and Skyward Sword. So, like, maybe they're, like, ancient creatures or something. Like, truly ancient creatures. I don't know. There's another blood moon. The blood moon's rising, Link. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Did we actually have the blood moon, like, trigger after I did the shrine quest for it? Because I just realized I haven't killed this Wizrobe since the last blood moon. So did that previous blood moon not technically not trigger? Huh. Anyways. So I guess if there's a blood moon and you enter a shrine, it will cancel the blood moon. But but it probably also cycles the blood moon to happen really soon afterwards anyways. Because that was really soon after the last blood moon. But that's probably because it didn't properly happen, I guess. I don't know. I'm a little confused about that. Anyways, History of the Zora, Addendum 1, King Dorephan stands his ground. Around 100 years after King Dorephan ascended to the throne, a stray guardian crossed upon Upland Zorana into our domain. The guardian seemed unstoppable, but our best soldiers' spears barely left a scratch on its metal hull. It was then that our King Dorephan, without the thought of his own safety, came to face the guardian himself. With supernatural strength, he lifted the guardian and hurled it into a ravine. The impact of the fall left the guardian in pieces, and it was never to trouble another Zora ever again. The citizens celebrated the king's valor. From then on, their trust and respect for him grew beyond compare. You can still see the scar here that day on his forehead, a token of his triumph. So that one was not labeled as like part of this. Did that one count as one of the 10 monuments? Because that was just like an addendum, so it's not part of the 10 monuments I'm supposed to find? Oh shit, there's a Korok down here. Okay. So where's part 5 then? Because if part 4 is like on the other side of like this like cliff face, right? Yeah, because that little spring area over there where the waterfall is, that's where part 4 is. Part 5 was just up there. So, like, or part 6 was, like, this little side path over here, right? And then that was just, like, some addendum. So maybe part 5 is somewhere over here? Maybe? I don't know. It's pretty confusing, not gonna lie. I do remember this particular quest being kind of tricky. Because it did feel like you would have to, like, really just, like, look around like a fuck ton. Yeah, that's where I was before. Yeah, I don't think this is... Where could it be? I mean, unless it is that addendum, and I'm just wasting my time, which is possible, then why not call it part 5? Like, that's just... that's, like, unnecessarily confusing. Because, like, that part 6 was over that way. So I feel like... Huh. I feel a little stupid, but mostly confused. I mean, look, maybe the addendum is supposed to be part 5, it's just improperly labeled, maybe it was a translation error. I don't know. Like, it's not just, like, over here, right? No, I don't think so. Okay, I'm gonna make the assumption that the addendum is part 5, and it's just improperly labeled. Because it is, like, one of the monuments, it's just not labeled part 5. And maybe that's just, I don't know, that could literally be a translation error. Maybe in Japanese it is still labeled as, like, number 5 or whatever. I don't know. I really just don't know. Because, like, calling this, like, an addendum implies that it's, like, not part of the standard sequence. It's, like, an additional thing that's, like, extra, not part of the standard 10. But what do I know? I'm just a fucking nerd. Okay, well, in this case, we're gonna grab these hardy radishes. Or I guess just the one hardy radish. Okay, I already got that Korok. Is there anything standing out from up here that I maybe didn't notice before? I don't know. Yeah, you have this path down here, and I believe the monument that's over here, this is number 7. Yeah, like it doesn't properly spell out 7 because it's like this particular tablet has like this monument's seen, it's worn off a lot, right? It's seen a lot of erosion and stuff, so So I guess then the question is, where's 8, 9, and 10? If the whole idea is that, like, as you're walking towards Zora's domain and you kind of go on these little offshoot paths, and then from here it's kind of just a straight shot into the domain, where's 8, 9, and 10? I guess I could check maybe these islands? But before I just simply like go down there, let me place the travel medallion here. That way I can come back up really easy. I doubt I'm gonna find anything on these islands, by the way. I sincerely don't think it's gonna be here. Oh, the lighting makes that glow weird. Okay. There's a chest down there, at least. There's something. Might not be much, but it's something. A phonetic bow. Okay. I really am not interested in any bows that aren't Lynel bows or royal bows, but okay. Anyways, I guess I could go see if there's any other stuff over here. No? Oh, well, there's a chest over there, I guess. Ice arrows? Okay, okay. That's pretty good. Okay, this looks like a Korok puzzle. Missing rock this way, okay. Where is it? Oh, it's at the top here. Okay. Of course it would be at the top. Where else would it be? Okay, so just a little Korok, I guess. Nothing too big or substantial. That's fine. Alright, well, let's go back up here then. Because maybe the other monuments are in the cliffs, like up above. Dude, having a cat sleep on your desk is like so cute. You know, unless you need to use the desk space, but right now I don't actually. So if she wants to sleep on the desk, she can. Okay, so that's the bridge into Zora's domain. And that's the 7th monument. There's supposed to be 10. Where are the other 3? No. Yeah, I'm gonna just have to check up in those cliffs, because maybe it's just up above. They're definitely more out of the way, that's for sure. We'll ignore the moblin. We don't need to fight right now. Even though I'm already dressed to fight. But I don't need to, I don't want to. It's not important. Okay, I will fight this one because he got 2 hits on me and now I need to teach him a lesson. Or I guess I need to get taught a lesson, I don't know. Look, he might be doing a good job teaching, but he's the one that's gonna die. As you can see. Okay, so if I go along like this, like, little path in quotation marks here, maybe I will find something? I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, I know I could just, like, look this up, but I want to actually find these. Because I do think games are generally more enjoyable when you let yourself organically experience something, but, like, there is a point at which, like, too much time is being spent, and it's like, frustration starts mounting up, and, you know, it just becomes a little bit better to just, I think at that point, that's, like, when I think it's fair to, like, just, like, kind of look something up, because it's like, do you really need, like, if you're getting frustrated and, like, just need that alleviated, I think that's maybe the time to, just look some shit up and just try to do that from there. I don't know. I'm not gonna look things up right now. I'm gonna do my due diligence to, like, kind of scour the area. Like, I'm gonna, like, go throughout these cliffs right here. And maybe I'll go over to these cliffs. Though I was already over there a good amount. If I don't find the remaining monuments over here after, like, scouring the area, that's when I'll look it up. Because it's like, to me, then it's like I've done my due diligence to actually engage with the game. And if that wasn't enough, and it's like, okay, that's the point to look something up, right? Like, do your due diligence. I think that's, like, the message I'm trying to hit on here. So it's like, because even, like, frustration, you should let yourself sit with frustration for a bit. Because, like, that's a human emotion that you need to process and sometimes just work your way through. Like, it can be unpleasant, but, like, sometimes suffering through something is what enables you to actually enjoy something. Sometimes, not all the time, right? Like for example, that's, like, what kind of the ethos in, like, game design of, like, Dark Souls is built on. It's this idea that suffering through something for a great achievement can be wonderful. Now, personally, I think Dark Souls kind of is a little bit bullshit. Personally. That's, like, my opinion, man. But, like, I could see that philosophy being expressed, and it's not a terrible philosophy to a point. But especially when it comes to games, sometimes it's just like you don't want to just sit there and have a bad time for, like, 20 hours before you get like the 2 minutes of elation at the end of that. I don't know. That's being generous. Wow, Zora architecture is so fucking pretty in this game, though. My god. I sincerely believe every subsequent Zelda game that has Zora should try to replicate this architecture. It's so good. Wait, what's the point of this dock? Because this isn't the dock that you go to with Sidon. It's kind of just here. Huh. I don't know then. Also, I really don't think I'm gonna find the monuments over here. It's been... The tops of these mountains are actually quite open, and you can see very far, and I see nothing even hinting at a monument. So, like, I really don't know where the fuck the rest are. But like I said, I'm still gonna do my due diligence, try to figure it out. Oh, I'm back to the main path. Okay. So let's go left. Yeah, let's go where these trees are. Maybe we could spot something from here. Yeah, I'm not feeling too optimistic about this, not gonna lie. Where the fuck are they? Like, I really feel very far off from where they would be. It was 10, like, I'm not, like, misremembering that, right? Yeah, 10. Why the hell are they over 3? Huh. Can we get to the top of this, see what I can see? Mostly water. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I guess the other thing I could think about is, like, it could maybe... I wonder about the possibility of it being along these, like, lower regions around Zora's domain. That's a possibility, I suppose. Maybe I could explore that area. Especially since, like, there's just, like, Dickie McGee's axe up here. It's nothing. It's so empty. I'm not even seeing, like, there's not even, like, the hook of a path or anything. It's just, there's nothing up here. This is probably a Korok, though. Yep. Alright. That's where the reservoir is. Is that a chest? I don't remember there being a chest over here. Okay. A royal shield? Shit, dude, that's pretty good. Let's see, what's my weakest shield? The Zora shield, actually. Okay, so I guess then my question is, do I want to display the Zora shield in my house? I think the answer might be yes, because it is a pretty stylish shield. So let me go, and it's been a while since I've been to Hateno Village. I don't even think my house is fully upgraded. Maybe I should go do that. Right. Alright, so what do I have in here? So I have 2 sword displays, 2 bow displays, and 0 shield displays. Yeah, let's just fix that. Let's get like all of them. Let's do that right now. Build me something. Gear displays. Let's go ahead and get the last weapon now. Because I can certainly pay for all of this up front right away. Okay. Whoa, whoa, easy there, Chatty. A little space? Let me get where I'm going before you talk to me. Wow. Well, now that you've sat down, hi! I would like you to do more work. I know you literally just sat down, but you did tell me to wait. It would be kind of nice if there was a way to maybe pay for like multiple things at once. Like if you have all the money and resources for it. But like, you know, I think Nintendo expected that you would do this like piece by piece, like kind of like, I don't know, I guess, did Nintendo think that you would kind of just naturally come back to Hateno Village like regularly? Because there's really not a lot of reasons to come back here. It's not like it's not a particularly useful hub, and it's very much out of the way. It's in like the southeast corner of the map. So if you're just like going between the other areas, you're not going to pass by. But it's whatever. A mild criticism. It's not. It's more just like it's annoying to sit here and press the A button a whole bunch. Just go through the dialogue tree like 7 fucking or 5 times. It's okay. I think it's just one of those things that like game designers should maybe think about a little bit. It's like if you can kind of like cut redundancy a little bit in the gameplay, that's a good thing, right? Because it's fine if you have like very layered game design. In fact, that's good because complex game design makes for more interesting games. But what, like, for example, what I'm doing here, I'm just like telling like, hey, put a new gear mount in there. Here's more money for another gear mount. Do it again. Do it again. Right? And that's pretty redundant. It's very tedious. And And I think that's something that game designers should be trying to think about with their games, where it's like, hey, would this type of thing be tedious to do? What can we do to, and if so, what can we do to reduce or eliminate the tedium?
Oh.
And you might not, and look, there might be some things that like you're never gonna be able to fully reduce the tedium of. Like if you're playing like an RPG and you just have some like monsters or whatever that like you need to be a certain power level to even like beat them. Like you need to like have like some special gear or special powers or something like that, and you only achieve that just by like leveling up or whatever. Like some people might consider that tedious because you have to like spend time doing something else to achieve this goal. But like that's not necessarily a bad thing. Because, like, what if it's like, oh, yeah, well, this is meant to be a high-level zone, and you just came here earlier or whatever. But whereas if you just did some of this other stuff along the way, you would be properly leveled for this area. And so it wouldn't feel tedious. But technically, you do have to do more stuff to do the thing. You could count that as tedious, but I think that tedium is relatively minor and not that bad because think about what it is you have to do to overcome that tedium. You just have to you have to play the game, right? Whereas here in this example, I'm just going through this like dialogue and just saying, build me another shield mount over and over until I finally have all the mounts placed in my house, right? And I'm not engaging with the gameplay. I'm just telling him to do the thing again and again and again, right? Anyways, I'm not trying to harp on this game like this is like a terrible thing. It's fine. I'm mostly talking because I'm streaming and I'm making commentary. It's very light commentary. Also, I'm trying to fucking talk while like this very tedious thing is happening. So if I can make it feel less bad, that'd be nice. But you know what? I also want to get the other decorations in here. It feels very empty. So let me get the installations in. So like, for example, bed, lighting, door. Man, I wish I kind of wish I was the type of person that, like, I wish I knew, like, how to code sometimes. And that's not for a lack of trying. In 2020, when the pandemic hit, like, sometime in, I think, like, June or July of 2020, I tried, like, teaching myself Python. Or, like, I downloaded, like, Python and, like, watched some tutorials on YouTube and stuff. And, like, I don't know, man. I could not get myself into coding, which sometimes makes me a little bit, like, sad or whatever, because it's like, I'm really interested in game design, like, just from from a creative perspective, I find game design very interesting. But since I don't, like, I have some understanding of coding, but it's, like, pretty basic. It might be more than the average person, because the average person probably has no understanding whatsoever, and I've at least done a tiny, tiny bit, right? And so something is, like, infinitely greater than nothing, right? But, like, it's it's still small, right? Um, though, you know, my friend Jojo, he's been on stream more than a few times. Though usually it's once in the blue moon, because they're usually pretty busy. We don't talk super frequently, but every time I see Jojo, I'm pretty happy to see them, and I enjoy talking to them, and like I consider them like probably like my second best friend. Like first it would be like Resdog, right? He's like my best friend, right? But like Jojo's probably my next closest friend. Assuming we're not counting my wife and all this, by the way. If we're counting my wife like beats everyone. Um, but like, but assuming we're not counting my wife, and it's like, okay, it's Resdog, because we've been best friends for like 14 years, maybe 14 and a half at this point. No, I think it's been 14. Hold on. No, 15? Because I think we met in 2008. It's currently 2023, so like, and it would have been like August, or maybe it was September or something when we met. I don't know. But we've known each other for 15 years then. Okay. That's actually a long time. And so that's why, you know, we're such good friends, because we've not only have we known each other that long, we've kept up contact relatively consistently pretty much for that entire time. You know, because I have another friend, for example, I've known for longer, like a lot longer actually. But he and I just don't keep contact super frequently. I don't know, maybe I should shoot him a message. Because I have another friend that I've known for like 22 years. And I'm 26, so you can do the math on how insane that is, that I have a friendship that's lasted that long. Because I was 4 when I met my other friend that I'm talking about here. And like we grew up, this is the guy that actually introduced me to The Legend of Zelda in the first place, because he had a Nintendo 64, so he had Ocarina of Time, and he really loved Ocarina of Time, and he loved showing off Ocarina of Time to me and my older brother. And he was in my older brother class, like in elementary school, so I think that's why we all became close friends and stuff. And he lived like in the apartments that are like right next to where I live, and you know, so there's a lot of little small circumstances that like lined up pretty well. Anyways, but he introduced me to Zelda, which is a big deal, obviously, because here I am streaming Zelda, and I've been streaming Zelda for like 2.5 years now. And you know, he's a friend that I've had for a very long time. But when he graduated high school in like 2012, I think is when he graduated high school, he went into the military with the Air Force for a while. And so, you know, contact kind of dropped for a while. It was, you know, maybe a message here and there, but it got pretty sporadic. And then like I mean, he's no longer in the military. I think he got discharged a few years ago. For like, it was like an honorable discharge. It wasn't like anything bad or anything. Though he did have some like psychological issues related to it. I don't know. It's not my place to really talk too much about that. So, in fact, I don't even know that much about it because I've barely talked to him about it. But anyways, so but like within the past like 4 years, he started talking to a very pretty lady in the Philippines, And he actually moved out to the Philippines like 3 years ago to go live with her. And they got married, I think about a year ago, actually. In fact, it was actually kind of surprising to realize that I got married before he did, even though he moved across the Pacific Ocean to go be with her. But, you know, I mean, he also had a much more elaborate wedding than I did. So, probably took more time to plan all that shit, and maybe there's some different customs in the Philippines that made things a little bit different there. Where do I want to display? Which display should I put the Zora shield on? We could do it on the leftmost one. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Do I have other weapons I want to, or bows I want to display? Like, for example, MipHA'S Trident. I think I'd like to keep this one. Actually, hold on. We really don't need the golden claymore there. How does that look displayed there? Okay. So let me briefly drop the golden claymore, pick up MipHA'S thing. I think because MipHA'S spear at the end, it kind of widens out. I think it'd be better to display here, because the way the displays are, it's wider at the top, and I think that works better for that. And then for Urbosa's sword, I think that would be better here. For a similar reason where it kind of, because of the curve, it kind of curves down and to the right. And so I guess I could just take this golden claymore. Don't really need it to be displayed. And while I'm also here, I can take Urbosa's shield and put it, like, right here. And maybe that's it. I don't feel like I have any other particularly special shields. And then what bows do I have? I have a silver bow and the falcon bow. I mean, I could put a Lynel bow in here. That's not bad. Kind of cool. So we have, like, falcon bow, silver bow, Lynel bow. And I'll probably not run out of Lynel bows, because at this point I'm probably at the point where I could just, if I want a Lynel bow, I can go kill a Lynel. Isn't there normally a table right here? Did I do all the installations? I thought I did, but... Oh, it's nighttime now? Okay. You know, whatever, it doesn't matter that much. Hey, Stella. Anyways, what was I saying about my friends? I was talking about my best friends. Oh yeah, so this guy moved out to the Philippines. He married a very pretty lady over there. I hope he's doing well. I haven't heard from him in a while. Like I said, we don't talk super regularly. I probably should shoot him a message. In fact, maybe I should just do that right now while it's on my mind. Where is he? There he is. Oh shit, yeah, I haven't messaged him for quite a while. I haven't messaged him since November. So let me go ahead and just shoot him a message and say, like, hey, just think about you, hope you're doing well. Like, keyboard? There we go. Hey man, I know this seems out of the blue, but I was thinking about you and wanted to send a message to say hi, and I hope things are going well for you and stuff. And then maybe send like a little happy face emoji. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Why was I talking about him? I don't remember why. I don't know, I was just rambling about friends. Friends are cool. Friends are a good thing to have. Let's go back to Zora's domain. Or specifically over here. And see if I can find those fucking monuments. Yeah, I don't know. I just... I think because I don't talk to this other guy super frequently, I think it's good for me to send some kind of message over. Because he really is an important person to me. Oh, that's right. I was gonna grab something from this, wasn't I? Yeah, the Royal Shield. Okay. Because he's a good friend too. Even though we don't talk super frequently, like we've just not maintained that relationship as strongly as like Rezog and I have. But like I think that's just kind of more because of circumstances. Because like, hey, you know, it's a lot easier to keep in contact with someone who lives within like a 20-30 minute drive as opposed to someone who's on the other side of the Pacific Ocean. You know? Like, it's not too hard to imagine how it's a lot easier to maintain a friendship with Resdog there. Or, I'm more specifically the contact. The friendship's still there with the other guy. It's not like that ever disappeared. Like, yeah, we spent a long time, enough time with each other that, like, yeah, we've gotten pissy with each other over little things, but, like, we've also spent long enough time, like, being friends with each other that, like, dumb little disputes don't stick that long. And I really do appreciate his friendship. I really appreciate how much how much of a positive influence he's had in my life. Just like between like being the guy that introduced me to Zelda and stuff like that. Just like I don't know. It's been undoubtedly a positive marker on my life. It's also worth noting that very early on when I was streaming, he was one of the few people, that would actually, watch me. Because very early on, when I was streaming, I did, well, I've been streaming Zelda games the entire time I've been streaming. So, I started out with Twilight Princess because I happened to already be in the middle of a playthrough. But after I finished Twilight Princess, I decided to do Ocarina of Time. And I thought about this childhood friend of mine. Because, hey, he introduced me to Zelda because he had Ocarina of Time as a kid. And I was like, you know what? He would probably be interested in watching me play Ocarina of Time, and he was. And he watched, I think, just about every single stream he could catch at that point. He even watched a good amount of the Majora's Mask streams as well. Because I did Majora's Mask after that, of course. I don't know at what point he kind of stopped watching. Well, it's not like he stopped watching because, for a specific reason. So far as I can, it was just more like I remember he kind of talked about like he had some internet issues and like some life stuff, and you know, at this time he probably was like getting ready to marry his current wife now, and you know, it's just like it's understandable. I mean, I would like to see him in my chat again for sure, but like, it's. I mean, it's like I like to see anyone in my chat, right? It's like, I hope that like people who I've like connected with over time, like, I really do want to see them in my chat and be able to talk to them and be like, hey, how's it going? What's up? Oh, hey, what do you think about this really cool nerdy topic or whatever? Isn't Zelda so cool? Or like, hell, isn't this like lore thing kind of confusing? What are your thoughts? You know, stuff like that. And there's some people that I've met exclusively just through streaming that are like that. Like some that come to mind immediately are like Caffeinated Elk and Lumeris. These are some of the... I literally have never met these people ever in real life. I did not know who they were like before they showed up to my streams. But they showed up regularly enough and were at a time, especially at a time when I had like... I mean, this was like before I was had even hit affiliate. Like, they were hanging out with me very early on. And so anytime I see Lumeris, anytime I see Caffeinated Elk, I'm very happy about it. Because it's like, you know, reconnecting with an old friend. Because, like, you know, is there like a little bit of sadness when I don't see them in chat? Yeah. Because it's like, I wish they were here. But, like, it's because but it's not like like, oh, how dare they spend their time on something else that's probably more useful for them anyways. It's more like, they're cool, I like them, and I want to be able to talk to people that I think are cool, you know? And they're not the only ones. They're the ones that just stand out to me the most for my chat, because of the very specific circumstances of, it's a ladder over there. Huh. The very specific circumstance of them having been very dedicated fans in a time when, well, basically they were like the only people I could name as like people who would just show up. Not that they showed up to every single stream or whatever. Like, there were some streams where they just didn't. But it's a little bit different than like right now, like today, where it's like, well, like today specifically, like I might not have a particularly active chat. That's, you know, that's fine. Like, I obviously would prefer to have a more active chat, but like you can't force people to be here. You just gotta put out basically put out the bat signal and say like, hey, I'm doing the thing, and hope that they see it and hope that they are available to like come and say hi and hang out. And if they're not, well, you know, like I don't know what's going on in their lives, and I can't, like, you know, like I'd rather them choose to be here, right? Like, are they really fans if they're not choosing to be here? So, but like, anyways, but like, what I'm trying to say though is that, like, those two names stand out so strongly because, like, now I could name more people that, like, I definitely don't see them every stream, but like, I probably will see them in any given like month, right? So that would be people like H-Kills, Foggy, who actually was here earlier in chat today. Fucking, oh god, I'm drawing a blank. Oh god. I know there's others. Why am I drawing a blank? I named 2 people, and then immediately forgot everybody else's name. Wow, this is actually really embarrassing. I'm gonna open my Discord. Because looking at who's in the Discord server will probably suddenly help. Half Stepper, of course. How could I forget them? They're someone that will sometimes show up to these streams. Let's see, Plugbear I've sometimes seen in here. They're cool. And like, oh, Foggy. I don't know if I've mentioned Foggy. Sometimes I'll see Q just kind of pop in to say hi and say something really nice, and I'll be like, "Oh my god, you're so nice." Yeah, okay. Yeah, and there's other people too. Like, I just want to kind of, I wanted to say more than just like 2 names. And of course, there's other streamers that I've met that I think are pretty cool, like Little Lady Red, Corvus64, Browning, Destiny, though I think she goes by Dez now on Twitch. Grey Cat Cafe, they're really cool. And I haven't talked to these people, and also like Shunikos and like the FinTubers, who I haven't talked to in a while. Like, it's been months, but like, they're really cool too. And every time I've ever shown up to any of their streams and in chat or whatever, they've been like very welcoming. So what's the point of this whole rant or ramble? It's more of a ramble than it is a rant. I guess the point of this rambling is I really appreciate you guys. And this goes out to people on YouTube too. Like, if you're watching this, actually, in a way, YouTube people might be even cooler. Now they don't interact as much. Like, I don't really get comments super frequently. I'll get occasional comments, but it's like, again, it's kind of like once in a blue moon. It's not really an expected thing. Though if you're watching this on YouTube, you should like, comment, and subscribe if you want to be the coolest little gremlin under the coolest blue sky. Or something, I don't know. You know, it's your life, not mine. Point is, you guys are cool. Anyone who actually takes some time out of their day to watch me and listen to my ramblings, I really appreciate you guys. Even if you're not here every week, even if I don't see you for like a month at a time, or even many months at a time, a lot of you guys actually stick out in my brain. And I just jumped off the cliff. God damn it. Anyways, I'm gonna look up the fucking 10 monuments, because I've been rambling so long and still haven't found the last monuments. So Breath of the Wild, Zora monuments. Let's see. So I found... Oh. Okay. So wait, the Addendum 1 is part 8? Wait, what? That's good. So there is a part 5 that I missed. Okay, let's go see where that is. Really? I swear I was over there. It's like near where the elephant is. Did I really just like barely miss that? Because I think, according to this map, it's like right the fuck there. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. Oh no. Okay. So the addendums. So there's supposed to be 7 parts total, but then there's 3 addendums. So I found addendum part 1, and then there's an addendum part 2. It's over here. And then addendum part 3 that's over here. Hello.
I'm naked.
Well, you have a towel on, but underneath that, don't. I mean, you're not on camera right now, so it's. I guess it would be fine technically, but don't. Anyways, I think it looks good.
It's more purple
Yeah.
somehow than last time.
I like it. Like, I know it's not what you were going for, but I think it looks good.
I think because I put it over red last time.
Maybe.
So I'm fine with this, I guess.
Okay. I think it looks good.
You know, and now that I think about it, the red might not have been what was not coming out.
Okay.
Because it was red first, and then pink, purple. And so I took as much as I could out now. So maybe it will come out next time.
Well, I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
She's
Yeah.
She looks uncomfortable though because there's so much shit on her desk.
She's I don't know. I mean, she's finding her way to be comfy
Corner
anyways.
is in her neck.
Yeah. I don't know why she's choosing to.
Babe, we bought you a bed. What are you
We
doing?
did. Yeah, we literally bought her a bed.
Okay, I'll be back for her.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
gonna put clothes on.
All right. Anyways. So I guess that's where those others are. Man, I came so close to finding this one. Like, look at that. I like, was right there. And then with this one, I, like, was also nearby. Okay. This one I haven't even gone up to be fair. I'm gonna, this is, whatever. Okay. So, I guess we'll go to this one. Teleport here, it's the fastest way to go. So, yeah. I'll get these 3 monuments, and then I think I'll do another bathroom break, because I have been just, like, drinking this water, and I do need to pee again. And maybe at that point, my wife might take the cat to go to bed. The cat's been sleepy anyways. Okay, so it's over this way. At least according to what I looked up. Oh my god, that is a monument right there. Wow, I walked right past this. Look at that. It's right here. I walked over there. Man. Okay. Well. Oh well. History of the Zora Part 5. The Sage Princess Ruto. As told by King Dorephan. Ah, so we got some Ocarina of Time lore. Long, long ago, in a past more distant than even the Great Calamity, or the creation of the Divine Beast Vah Ruta, there was a Zora princess named Ruto. We know that she was an attendant to the Zora patron deity, and that she was a fair and lively girl, beloved to all. Around that same time, an evil man with designs on ruling the world appeared, bringing disaster upon Zora's domain. It is said that Ruto then awoke as a sage, facing this hero alongside the princess of Hyrule and the hero of legend. Her achievements are remembered not only by the Zora, but they are also forever etched into the history of Hyrule. The Divine Beast Vah Ruta, built ages later to face off against Calamity Ganon, was named in honor of Ruto. That most That the Zora princess, my sweet daughter Bifa, was chosen to pilot Ruta is surely the work of fate. Oh, that's kind of cute. Alright, so we'll go to the travel medallion. Okay. So the next monument should just be right over there. Between Macau and Lulu Lake, I believe. I do appreciate that they put Macau and Lulu Lake next to each other. I think that's really cute. Yeah, I think we're gonna take the waterfalls up. And we're in the Zora chest piece, right? Yeah, okay. Good. Oh my god, it is like right over there. I just simply missed it. Drop any of those ice arrows? He did. Alright, lore. History of the Zora, Addendum 2, Prince Sidon's Great Escape. Oh wait, I did read this one, actually. I remember reading it last week. Okay. I guess I just didn't remember. There was once a giant octorok in Hateno Bay, large as a mountain, which terrorized the village's fishers. Hearing of their distress, Prince Sidon went forth to personally eliminate the offending octorok. But this octorok was a tricky beast. After the prince dodged one of the stones it spat, it inhaled him whole. Such had been the fate of many strong warriors who were sent to slay the octorok. Not one had come back alive. Just as it seemed Prince Sidon would be counted among them, the giant octorok twisted in pain. The tip of the silver scale's spear pierced the octorok's stomach from within, revealing itself as the source of the beast's agony. Incredibly, Prince Sidon has fought his way out by stabbing the spear over and over to the monster's stomach. Unable to bear the pain, the octorok coughed up the prince and scrambled to escape. Ever since the fishers of Hateno Bay have passed down this heroic tale, the prince who slew the fell octorok. Dude, Sidon's such a bro. Helping out the people of Hateno Bay, such a good person. Okay, so there's one more. I think it's over there? Yeah. Okay. So we may want to take this giant waterfall over here. That's a huge waterfall. My goodness. Look at us go! Okay. Oh, a bunch of rocks up here. Okay, so is the monument like below us then? It's obviously not up here. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay. Memoir of a Gifted Stonemason. What an honor it was to receive a personal request from King Dorephan to craft a historical stone monument. I did not realize how much content he'd give me, though. It certainly exceeded the line limits of a single monument. I suppose I could have just shortened the text, but it felt wrong to tamper with our great king's words. Thankfully, I was able to split it all between 7 monuments to ensure that every word was preserved. I've always prided myself on my ability to think outside the box. I am so very adaptable, and humble as well. While I was at it, I thought, why not add 2 of my own? And I created one for King Dorephan and one for Prince Sidon. True, this is outside the scope of my commission, but I believe their triumphs deserve as much. But why stop at that? Why indeed, my achievement surely deserves some remembrance too. That is how commission of 1 became 10. Of course, having increased the number of monuments, I had to find places for them all. That proved difficult. Still, it is worth it. So long as I remember to sign these monuments, my name will be remembered forever, as it should be. And he didn't sign his name. That's actually so fucking funny. I forgot about that. Oh, fuck, that's so good. Alright, let me go turn that quest in. And then I want to take another pee break. Because I do need to pee pretty badly, actually. So I think he was on this level? Or no, that's the throne room. My bad. This level. Oh. Wait, did I do this person's quest? Hey. That stench. Did you perhaps gather... Oh, that's right. I defeated the Hinox. That's right. Yes, I did beat the Hinox. What? You did? I can't... Wow. Thank you. Really. I knew it. The champion who saved the domain is in a whole other league. Please, take this. Consider it a small token of my immense gratitude. Silver Ruby. Alright. I guess you beat me to dealing with that Hinox. I really want to get stronger. It's okay. Alright, and then this guy over here is the stonemason person, or whatever, I don't know. Link, it seems you have checked all the stone monuments for me. Now then, please tell me, what was written on them? And then presumably I just tell him everything verbatim, because Link has a photographic memory. The history, culture, folklore, and various heroic acts of the proud Zora people. It's all here. Eureka! Thanks to you, I've compiled the precious information from those stone monuments. Link, Thank you for taking on such an arduous task. Please allow me to reward you. A diamond? Nice. Okay. Well, I need to go pee again. There's a couple more things I want to do in this stream, so I'll be taking a break and then I'll come back and do a little bit more, and probably not a lot more, just a little bit more, and then I'll be done with the stream. But for now, it's a break. Wait, that's not the break. This is the break.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Okay, I'm back. Alright, so... what do I still have to do in terms of quests here? Was it just the Lynel picture? I guess so, yeah. Okay. Well, so we did have a blood moon, so the Lynel at the Lynel up here should be, back up. Also, I don't know why this, didn't disappear. So I'm gonna use this travel medallion again. Turns out that was actually a pretty useful spot for a travel medallion, considering how much I've been using it. Because I feel like most of the time when I place a travel medallion, I use it like maybe once, and then I kind of forget about it for a very, very long time. And then I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, I have a travel medallion. But when you have it in a spot that's actually kind of useful to like go to frequently, suddenly you remember it a lot more. Oh, and speaking of remembering things, so I like that whole little ramble I did where I just basically ended up gushing about like I talked about friends and people in chat and how I think you guys are cool, and it's okay that you guys have busy lives sometimes. Like that's a thing that happens. You know, like I enjoy it when you're here, but when you're not here, like I'm sure there's a reason, like, because like everybody's got their own lives, and I'm not entitled to your time. But I do appreciate when you do guys show. Anyways, I already said all that. I remember what I was saying before I even went onto that rant, and like it probably created like the fact that I never came back to this. If you're someone listening to this on YouTube, may have created a little bit of like frustration that I never came back to what I was talking about here. So I was talking about my friend JoJo, and then I started talking about like my other friends and blah, 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 blah. But my friend JoJo, who he's also known as Outdividual. So if you ever see someone by the name of Outdividual in chat, that's JoJo. He's also in our Discord, so if you're in our Discord, you'll see him as Outdividual. So the reason why I was talking about bringing him up, though, is that he has a computer science degree, and so he actually knows a decent amount about coding. Like, I don't think he's, like, a coding god or anything, at least from what I understand, he's not, like, insanely well practiced or whatever, but like he knows how to code, he knows how to navigate stuff, and he can navigate different coding languages. And the reason why that was relevant was because that's not a good one. Well, I want to get an action shot. Oh, nope. It's terrible. We can have that one, but I feel like if I spam the picture button right now, I'll get an even better one. Yo! Look at that! Look at that! Oh, that is a top tier picture. Alright, let's kill this guy. Hold on. I'm gonna pause my thoughts on my friend JoJo for a second, because I should fight this guy. it's really weird to me how sometimes I feel like back headshots work really well and sometimes they don't. Hey, let's use his Lynel shield. There we go. Turns out Lynel fights go a lot better when you start actually focusing a little bit instead of just like not at all. Let's use this on him. I do love getting the warrior inches off. It's very satisfying. Haha, don't even need a parry when I can kill ya. Alright. So we could go turn, we could go turn that quest in. Anyways, okay, so thoughts about Jojo, my friend Jojo. The reason why I brought him up, he does coding, or at least he knows how to code and stuff. I'm sure for his job he does. I think he works with like air traffic control or something like that. So something in conjunction with an airport. I don't know exactly the details of it, but it probably has something to do with the fact that he could code, right? Because that's very useful. Wow. Anyways, but like I brought up that like, you know, in 2020 I tried to like, you know, just kind of experiment around with Python, see if I could like see how I felt about like trying to learn how to code and stuff like that, and it just did not click for me, and it was, you know, it was just kind of like it was a bit disappointing because it's like, oh, it would have been nice to have that skill. I don't know, maybe it's something I should return to at some point. Because maybe I had the wrong mindset, and now I've matured a bit more since then. Maybe I'll have a better mindset. I don't know. But you know, for right now, I'm not really there. And I want to land right on top of this fin if I can. Excellent. There's a Korok right here. No! Oh. Okay. That works. As long as it doesn't start raining really quick, and the upcoming weather looks sunny, so that's good. But yeah, I have wondered if, like, in due time, perhaps, if my friendship with Jojo could be useful for the fact that, like, I also, useful sounds like too, like, manipulative word. I think beneficial is a better word. I do wonder about the possibility of a beneficial relationship here, in the sense that, like, I have a creative interest in game design, and he knows how to code. I do wonder if that could lead to us potentially making something together in the future. And I do know he has at least some mild interest in game design. I don't know how strong it is in him, but it's not nothing. But they, you know, for the time being, like, they're busy with other stuff. I'm busy with, you know, like, with this, and our personal lives have kind of made it hard to maintain regular contact with each other, yada yada. I very much enjoy them, and do want to interact with them more, but like, it's not up to me on that front, right? Or it's at least not entirely up to me. So yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things that I wonder about sometimes, like, if we would ever do that. Like, I don't think we're in a position to do that for right now for a number of reasons. I think I should go back to this waterfall. Yeah, okay. Because I want to explore, like, these mountains and stuff. I think that's kind of where I'm going to end off the stream. I'll explore, like, these mountain areas, maybe end off over here or something. I don't know. Or actually, Veiled Falls goes all the way to the top there. That's... they're about equidistant, but I could go over... How about I go over this way? Because, like, there's a lot that goes into making video games, especially if they're more ambitious projects, right? Now, a lot of games are just made by, like, a guy who has, like, some creative ideas and knows how to code, and that's great. But those games tend to be pretty simple, and they might require, like, some crowdfunding, or, you know, someone who already has, like, some money to, like, afford to do that. But, like, if you want to do more ambitious games, if you want to do more complex or expansive games, like, for example, Breath of the Wild could never be made by an indie studio. Like, you need... Like Zelda games are made by a very well-known AAA company, and it takes years to make these games. And they'll delay their releases just to make sure that their games are actually good, right? Like, they delayed Tears of the Kingdom quite a bit. They delayed this game, actually. Breath of the Wild, I think when they had their first E3 showcase of it, their plan was to release it in 2015. But they released it in 2017. Because it wasn't ready. They wanted it was going to be called Zelda, before we knew it was called Breath of the Wild, like, what we called it was just simply, like, Zelda Wii U. Because we didn't really have a name, right? You know, but it was intended for the Wii U. And instead, it was released on the Wii U, but it was also a launch title for the Switch, which is what I'm playing it on. In fact, I think it's what most people have played this on. You know, point being, it's like, these, like, games are amazing, but they also take years to make, and you have entire teams of a pretty well-established, like, video game company. So just taking like a couple friends and trying to make something even remotely similar to, like, something as vicious as this, not gonna happen, right? You simply lack the capital to do that. And even if you're doing, like, more realistic, but still, like, even if you're doing more achievable games for, like, a small team to make, like, it's a lot of work to make any video game. And that requires a lot of commitment, and, you know, I don't know if I'm ever going to be in the circumstances where I have, like, the right types of people around me to make that happen. But, you know, I probably know at least one guy who they might be willing to at some point, but they probably also need some life circumstances to be more stable, and maybe a greater desire to actually do it, and maybe better technical know-how, some other people to help out, there's a lot. So for now, like, none of this is like, I don't really think about these ideas terribly seriously. It's more just like a hobbyistic type thing, or something I enjoy thinking about. I like to think about it. I enjoy the creative process of thinking about game mechanics and how to execute ideas and stuff, but like... I got a deer. Anyways, it's just, I don't know. I'm kind of rambling. That's what these streams are, though. I'm supposed to ramble. I would like it if I could make a video game at some, or maybe even many video games at some point in my life, but like, it's... I don't know, I think ultimately what I want out of my life, I don't know if I could really say that with any confidence, but like, I know that's something I want out of my life, regardless of what I do, regardless of who I'm with, or the types of people I'm surrounded by, or, you know. I know for sure I'm the type of person who wants to have a creative outlet be a central focus of my life. Because I'm always drawn to things that are, like, artistic and creative in nature. Like, I don't think of game design as this, like, you know, this, like, mundane, mechanical thing. I think of it as a creative process. You know, something like music, which I do have more of a background in. Like, I studied music theory and played instruments and stuff. And I even, like, wrote some... I know how to compose music and stuff, right? Now I don't exactly have experience with, like, a lot of sound production or anything like that. I think that in terms of if I were to, like, more seriously approach, I'm just gonna let the deer go. If I were to more seriously approach music, I think sound production is something that I feel I would really want to have a much better understanding of, because I don't really know how to do sound production. But I know for a lot of music I like, the production matters a lot. In fact, production is also, like, an art. Like, it's I don't know, what am I trying to say here? It's like... I'm a creatively oriented person. I'm very passionate about art and the act of, like, creative thought and... Or, like, creative thought and, like, the actions of, like, creating art and stuff like that. It's something I want to be part of my life. It's part of why I do streaming, actually. Because streaming is an art form as well. I don't think I'm particularly good at it, to be honest. I have had some people tell me that they think I'm actually really good. I don't know. I mean, that could just be them being polite. I don't think I'm terrible at this, per se. Like, I mean, I guess it depends on how you define terrible. Like what does it mean to be a good streamer? What does it mean to be a bad streamer? Because, like, you could say, like, oh, well, you know, I've been streaming for 2.5 years, and, like, you know, I have like 140-ish followers right now, and that's not nothing. Like, you can count that as a success in the sense that, like, wow, you actually got somewhere. You got affiliate 6 months into streaming. Wow, that's so good. You've actually cashed in multiple paychecks from Twitch. that's really cool. But there's a more pessimistic side of me that's like, well, okay, but like, if this is going to be a thing, I can't do it at this pace, which is kind of scary to me, to be honest, because I want to do this. I want to keep this up. But when I think about, like, just the overall arc of my life and, like, and stuff like that, it's hard to... It gets scary to think about, like, how this is something that's really difficult to maintain without it popping off. Now, but here's the thing, I do know, this is something I do know with certainty. People who have succeeded on Twitch or on YouTube or whatever, the main defining trait between all of them, something that was absolutely consistent between everyone I could think of that's like successful, right, is these are people who were willing to just keep doing it, right? Like people who just kept going at streaming or kept going at YouTube until, like, you know, some kind of, they hit the algorithm just right, or they made the right type of video, or found the right type of audience, or, you know, or something, and like suddenly everything fell into line for them, everything clicked into place. And before they knew it, they were just, like, popping off. Is that gonna happen with me? Probably not. Could it? Yeah, it could. It could always happen. And, you know, in a way, like, it's totally realistic that, like, or not totally realistic, but, like, it's totally possible that, like, it might not be me popping off that matters here. What if ResDog pops off? What if ResDog, you know, like, hypothetically, in, like, 6 months, suddenly is, like, doing extremely well and has, like, 100,000 people following him? Like, some, like, or like, and I mean that, like, collectively, not just on Twitch, but, like, on Twitter, and, like, and on YouTube as well, where, like, these might not all be shared across things, but, like, let's say this truly insane, crazy scenario that's definitely not going to happen. What if it happens? Like, he starts popping off, there's tons of people who are showing up to his streams and watching his YouTube videos and all this stuff. Well, I do a regular show with him. Every week I do Together Tuesday with him. You know, sometimes there's issues. Like, the last Together Tuesday we did was, we both had, like, pretty bad, like, connection issues. In fact, so bad that, like, if you're watching this on YouTube, there's not a Together Tuesday before this. It just, like, didn't work out. Because it was bad enough I don't even want to archive it. It's not like, and ResDog and I were not, like, having particularly interesting conversations because we were kind of in a sour mood about our connection issues. And, yeah, it was just not a great time. So I decided it's not going to be archived. I very rarely don't archive something. It's very, very, very rare. I think I've archived, like, 3. I've only left, like, 3 things, like, ever be unarchived. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm getting off track for myself. The point I'm trying to make here is that, like, if ResDog were to pop off, because I'm doing this show with him every week, because I'm best friends with him, because I try to help him out with, like, some content creation stuff here and there. Even though, like, for the most part, he's doing it all on his own. It's not like I'm, like, sitting there editing his videos or something, though I wouldn't mind being an editor. In fact, if he were to pay me to, if he were, like, started making, like, a bunch of money from streaming and stuff, and he needed an editor, and he said like, hey, you want to really like learn a bunch of editing and start editing my videos for me? I'm like, sure. And like, if he started paying me for that, I would be his editor, like without a doubt. I overshot that, and that's good, right? And but then also like he could, if he was shouting me out to like thousands of people, like holy shit, that's good. Or even if it was just like even if we just reduced that to like I said 100,000 earlier, that is genuinely ridiculous. What if it was more like just like 10,000, which is still a lot. Well, if he had 10,000 followers on Twitch, and I'm doing this show with him every week, and he like shouts me out, you know, and says like, "Hey, this is my best friend. Please go support them." You know, even if I don't get even if I get a very tiny percentage of that, like, it would be a huge boost to me. Like, if let's say I got like 5%, like let's say like he tells 10,000 people to go follow me, and only 5% of them do. That's 500 followers, right? That is an insane amount, right? So, you know, I'm not like saying this is gonna happen. In fact, I'm saying I don't think this will happen. But it's totally realistic that that's like, or not, realistic's the wrong word. It's totally possible, albeit not plausible, but possible, that could be a way that I kind of stabilize my life, and in which case I would really just like, I would like actually owe ResDog my life, holy shit. And it's worth noting, if the roles were reversed, if for whatever reason I popped off, and I had like 10k followers before I knew it, I would tell them to go follow ResDog. I just saw Shooting Star versus Shooting Star. I'm gonna go chase the Shooting Star. Because he's my best friend, and I want him to like. If I'm getting uplifted by like some like miraculous event, I want to uplift him with me, right? I hope he would do the same for me. And this goes for some other people I know streaming. Actually, oh, I don't know where that star went. I actually don't know. I saw it go somewhere, but I don't know where. I actually lost track of it. Is it too hard to see in the rain, though? Like, can the rain obscure shooting stars? Oh, I should have put a travel medallion. Oh, no. Is it possible it landed in the ocean? And that's why I'm not seeing a beacon? I think that might have happened. I'm gonna go back. There are waterfalls here, so actually I could probably go back up that way. Actually, that was a fire Lizalfos. I actually think I want his parts. Yeah, okay, they dropped the Lynel sword, that's fine. They can keep it. I don't need it. Where did my sword go? Oh, actually, no. Ow.
It is my pleasure.
There we go. Can we get on top of this? Ah, okay. So that's my broadsword. And that's his wind cleaver. Hey. Anyways, all I'm trying to say is, like, I don't know, what the fuck am I saying? I care about my friends enough that I want them to succeed. I'm scared about myself, and I hope that my friends would be willing and able to help me. I care about creative arts and stuff. I don't know, man. I don't really have a thesis here. Just interpret what you may from this. I guess another thing, so like, I want to engage in creative arts and stuff, but another thing I know about myself is that I definitely want to feel like I can make a difference in the world. It doesn't have to be in huge ways, per se, but like, I definitely want it to be like, something. I don't want to feel like I left like no impression upon the world. That feels kind of to me. Maybe that's like a selfish or entitled desire, but like it's a real one. Oh hey, it's a Zora helm. Cool. Didn't they say that near one of the monuments there would be a treasure? I just realized that. I don't think I noticed a treasure near one of the monuments, and I think it's supposed to be the Zora Greaves. Does it happen to say? Oh, okay. I just have to turn in the Lynel picture for that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, anyways, I think, so, like, I want to make some kind of, specifically a positive impact upon the world, right? Like, I don't want to just make an impact for making an impact's sake, because there's a lot of really bad ways you could do that. I want to have a positive impact on the world. And I think this is a big reason why I care about politics a lot. I don't necessarily talk about it, you know, on every stream. I think I used to make, like, when I was first streaming, I made more of a habit of just talking about some political stuff. But I don't know, sometimes it just, I feel like I might have kind of brought it into some situations where, like, it wouldn't necessarily make sense. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking that, but, like, I felt less of a... I felt more of a... I guess... I still talk about politics, right? It's not like it's... I don't. But I found that, like, I feel like it might be better for like, the content to just generally be more focused on, on, like, what I'm actually doing, right? So, like, if I'm playing Zelda, it's probably best if I'm talking about Zelda. I don't think that means I should never talk about politics or whatever. In fact, I like I said, I do from time to time. I don't make as strong a habit of it anymore. I think that might be because I think it's kind of hard to talk about politics, especially if you don't know who's hearing the message, and you don't know, like, because it's one thing if I make, like, a joke about, like, cops being, like, corrupt or whatever. To some people, that can, like, be a really haha funny joke because they already kind of understand why the joke's being made. They understand the political positions that would lead me to make such a comment. But, like, what if you don't get it? Or what if, like, what if you're someone who's, like, more, like, of a Blue Lives Matter type person? Like, well, okay, you know, like, I would need to shift the message a little bit where it's, like, instead of me just making a joke about cops being bastards, assuming you understand it, be more about, like, okay, well, let me actually explain the problems with cops, actually. But if I'm talking to, like, an anarcho-communist, like, they probably have more fiery arguments about against cops than I do, right? And if I'm just kind of talking into a void, which a lot of times my streams are, like right now, I'm not going back and forth with someone in chat. I'm just rambling to myself. So what kind of message would I even want to put out there right now? Like for example, you know, like this week I watched this week, like, let me start over that thought. I just tripped over myself like 7 times. This week, the first Republican primary debates were held. And, like, I didn't watch the entirety of it, but, like, I've watched some, like, clips from Twitter and some YouTube videos and stuff like that. You know, I know some of the highlights and stuff like that. And I was wondering, like, is that something I should talk about on stream? I'm like, well, what's there to really talk about? Will people even care? Do I even care that much about the Republican debate? And, like, to some extent, yes, but, like, my main takeaway from the Republican debate is that Vivek Ramaswamy is, like, dick riding Trump so fucking hard, and he definitely wants to be, like, in, like, Trump's, like, potential cabinet, or, like, or maybe he's aiming for a vice president's candidacy or something like that. I don't know. But, like, but also, like, that guy is not gonna, I also think he's not gonna be elected by Republicans. I think he was too weak in that debate in general. Like, even though I think he may have I think he came off decently strong in the debate, but he definitely got worn out in a way that, like, someone like Trump never did. Because he was attacked, like, all night by the other candidates. And I think by the end of the debate, he kind of didn't have the energy that, like, Republican base eats up. But also, I mean, not to make such a stereotypical comment about Republicans, but like, his name is Vivek Ramaswamy, and he's a Hindu. Like, they're not going to elect him. I know it's like an unfortunate stereotype about Republican voters, but like seriously, they're not going to vote for this brown guy with a funny sounding name and a religion that isn't Christian. Like they're just not going to. And I know this might come off like a cynical take, and it is a bit cynical. But it also probably doesn't matter if I think that, because, like, I don't think that's the only reason he's not going to be elected. Because I also think it's just, like, he's just not a strong enough contender, because Trump's also running, and like, I don't know, I just don't think it's... I don't realistically expect him to really get anywhere, but maybe he'll have some influence with the base, maybe he'll get some kind of important positions in the future, I don't know. And I think that's what he's kind of angling for, I think he kind of knows. Did I just, like, cycle all the way back here to the Lynel? I did, didn't I? Okay, let's go to Tall Peak then. Yeah, I don't know, it's... But, like, that debate happened this week, but I don't think it's particularly important to talk about. You know, like, it's relevant, but is it all that important? No. Is it even going to be relevant by the time this is on YouTube? Probably not, to be honest. Because it's got, like... Because, like, what do I still have to... Because, like, in terms of, like, some videos I have to archive, because I have a bit of a backlog. I think the next thing I'm putting on YouTube is Shift Happens from last week, and then the Zelda video from last week, which I guess this could be uploaded this week, actually, if I'm really good about this, if I'm, like, on top of it, yeah, this will be archived by the end of the week. But will the Republican debates even be relevant by the end of the week? Probably not. You want to know what's more important? The fact that Maui was on fire and had, like, one of the deadliest wildfires, like, maybe ever? I don't know about ever, but, like, it's very bad, and a lot of people died, a lot more are missing, which means they're probably also dead. A fuck ton of Canada is on fire, and if you live in, like, Washington State right now, like, your skies are smoky. Like, it's full of smoke from those Canadian wildfires. And I think there's some wildfires in Washington and Oregon as well. I'm not as certain about that. It might just be, but, like, you know, doesn't really matter that much. And then, like, last week we had... Let me make a quick save here. I think it was, like, a week ago, Tropical Storm Hillary, previously known as Hurricane Hillary, but it was downgraded to Tropical Storm by the time it hit California. It hit California, right? Like, those types of storms almost never hit California. It's happened before, like, twice, but it's not something that you typically expect. Ooh, wow, that sailed over. Ooh, did that bounce all the way down? Yep, that's the purpose of the save. But anyways, the reason I think these wildfires and these tropical storms and the potential hurricanes that we're going to be getting later on this year, in, like, like in the places that will actually get hurricanes, like Florida and like the Gulf of Mexico and stuff like that, they're probably going to see some pretty nasty hurricanes this year. You know, July was the hottest. I just overdid it again, didn't I? Like July was the hottest year on record. Like, or hottest year? Hottest month. You know, so many record highs were hit, and it's very dangerous. At the same time, I remember reading an article like, oh, that wasn't enough? Okay, so I need to have 3 hits. Okay. I remember reading an article like a month ago now, maybe a bit more than a month ago now, a month and a half, that like Antarctic sheet ice, or like Antarctic ice in Antarctica was like really low, like lower than what scientists expected. And that was concerning, especially since, you know, it's summer here in the northern hemisphere. Antarctica's in the southern hemisphere. It's the southern pole. Well, that's really bad if it's having a low amount of ice during its winter. That has to be concerned for 6, you know, like what is it going to be at 5 months from now? Is it going to be... I just realized this is a metal ball. I could have just lifted it. Oh well. Anyways, point being, like, I'm really concerned about climate change. In terms of, like, things that are really actually important to talk about, climate change is really, really important. And I'm sure I've mentioned it a couple times on stream in the past, like, month or so. But it's not like I'm spending, like, every week talking about it. Maybe I should? Uh-oh. Like, I don't know, man. It's just... The Demon Carve is pretty good. You know, honestly, I don't really need the Great Frostblade. And I actually think I think the Frost Spear is better than a Great Frostblade. So I'm actually going to drop that. Well, like, anyways, I think just kind of part of why, another reason why I haven't been as vocal lately about a lot of political stuff, even though, like, it's still there. It's just, like, I have a hard time gauging whether or not people care. And I kind of feel like people don't, but maybe that's just, like, my own cynicism? But then, like, isn't also, like, one of the main things I want people to do if they're listening to me is to start to care? Like I've mentioned several times when I've talked about stuff on stream, my biggest goal is not for people to get people to agree with me on specific, like, policy positions or ideology. It's just to get them to care in the first place. So, like, maybe I should be talking about this more, and I don't know. Maybe it's just, sometimes it's hard to talk about. And maybe that's the reality. I don't know. I guess... I mean, it would be nice to know, like, hey, if you're someone watching or listening, it'd be nice to know, like, what you think. You know, hey, should I talk about my political opinions more? You know, I try not to make a habit of just inserting it into the middle of, like, conversation. Like, if I'm doing, like, a bunch of story-related stuff in a Zelda stream, like, I'm gonna focus on the story-related stuff in the Zelda game, right? Because that's what I'm doing first. But, like, right now, I'm just running around in the mountains, and I need to go back up. I'm running around in the mountains, and there's not a whole lot to talk about in the game. So, like, this is a good area to just talk about other stuff, and I don't know. I think it's my anxiety, actually, to be honest. That's probably the real answer. It's not that there's any external reason, it's that, like, I'm anxious, and I will get anxious about things that don't necessarily make sense, or whatever, right? Because things like, mental disorders are not rational, right? Like, and, like, I don't know, I think I probably should just talk about the things that I care about during these sections of these streams, like I am today. I actually feel good about myself today, that even though I'm not having a particularly active chat, I'm just talking about stuff. So that, like, if someone watches this on YouTube, it's still, like, worth watching or listening to. At least I hope so. I feel better about myself as the content creator here. So maybe I should just start talking about, like, some political interests I have, or like, why I think something from StarCraft is really cool. I don't know. Maybe I could talk about some game design concepts. Maybe I could talk about, like, I don't know, just some, like, fantasy concepts for, like, world building. I don't know. It's hard to convince my anxious brain that, like, these are worth talking about. I think I just need to just push past that anyways. Because, like, isn't this what I was doing in the beginning anyways? And, like, people showed up, people listened. In fact, some of the people... Oh, like, here's a name I forgot to mention earlier when I was trying to think of, like, people who occasionally show up in chat, and I'm, like, really... And I'm like, oh, cool, it's that person. Blatchavig. Blatchavig is someone that... I mean, I haven't seen them in chat for, like, probably, like, a month, but, like, I mean, now that I said that, maybe I'll see them, like, on Tuesday. I don't know. I'll see them every once in a while, and I really enjoy it when I see them. They've been around a very long time, actually. Like, they haven't been consistent that whole time. There's some pretty huge gaps in how much they would interact with me, but, like, they followed me because I was playing Deep Rock Galactic with ResDog way back, like 2.5 years ago, or like 2.25 years ago, I guess. And I would just talk about political issues. I would talk about, like, economic populism, and, like, leftism and stuff. And he's a lefty. Like, I don't know exactly where he would classify himself in terms of, like, leftist ideologies and stuff. I don't think it matters, because those labels really don't matter as much. Look at how pretty Nadra is. Dragons are wonderful. I love them so much. But, like, I don't know. It's just, like, this is stuff I used to do, and something happened in the past, like, year or so, where I just feel less comfortable talking about the things that I used to feel much more comfortable talking about. I don't know why. Other than, like, it's clearly some kind of anxiety response. But fucking why? I don't know. Anyways, There was not that much in these mountains, was there? I guess that's okay. Here, I'll make my way down to like here, and then I'll consider this stream done. Oh shit! I should probably go turn in the Zora quest of the picture of the Lynel. Okay, I'll do that and then I'll be done. Oh, cool. There's actually a little fight to have here. Okay, that works. I can fuck with that. I can work with that for sure. So even though there's explosives around, because it's raining, it's better to do this. Alright. GG. Okay, so what do we have in here? Fire arrows. Okay, cool, cool. Ah, a Hinox. Oh, he has... Oh, that's right, it's raining! How did I so quickly forget? Okay, maybe I should keep using the Wind Cleaver then. Honestly, I'm just gonna kill him with the arrows, aren't I? Yep. Hinoxes are just not hard, man. They're really easy. They're simply not hard. Honestly, Wind Cleaver, don't need it. Anyways, okay. Let's go... See, we basically explored all these mountains and stuff. Like, I could have been a bit more thorough. I guess it looks like there's, like, something that could have been over there. Does it really matter? No, it really doesn't. I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna turn in that quest, and then I'll be done with the Zora stuff. And I think that's a great way to end off stream. I think these past two streams have been very great in terms of focusing on helping out the Zora with their problems. And I feel good about that. So, I guess that's all that really matters, is that I feel good about what I've done here. So. But maybe I shouldn't look like a fucking barbarian in this very elegant place. better look. Though I guess I can see how the, how silly do I feel with the hood? Oh. There we go. It's a look. It's kind of whatever. Oh, I just walked into the store. That's not where I want to go. Where do I look? I think if I walk up here... I do love how, like, there's all these all these, like, different pathways here. Also, I didn't need to do that. I could have just walked over to the stairs. Never mind. Forget what I'm saying about pathways and shit. I'm talking out of my ass so fucking hard. Oh, is it this person? They say Ruta has calmed down, and yet... Ah, just you, Link. I am sorry. I was talking to myself. Oh, did I miss a quest? Oh no. The truth is, my wife May left and hasn't come back yet. After Divine Beast Vah Ruta started rampaging, she went out to go fishing like everything was normal. And now Ruta's settled down, but she still hasn't returned. I'm afraid the worst has happened. If only I had stopped her from leaving. What should I do? Oh, fuck. I'll go find her. Link, you saved Zora's domain. And now you're going to help me find my May as well? You are a true champion. I am sorry to put this burden on you, but please, bring her home. Oh, fuck. Does it at least tell me where she last was? See, Divine Beast Vah Ruta has calmed down, yet Frank's wife May has not returned home. Frank is too discouraged to search for her himself, so search for May in his place. Where could she be? Okay, the fact that it's not pointing me in any direction, fuck, you know what, fuck it. I'm not gonna find, if I find May on some other stream, fine. But like, I just, no. Anyways, here is your Lynel picture. Link, how's that Lynel mission coming on? I have your picture. Oh wow, please show me. Ah! Ahem, my apologies. The sound was not very dignified, was it? But pardon me. I'm all better now. That Lynel. How terrifying. Oh, you didn't even see the other picture. One look at this, and I doubt anyone would get reckless ideas about visiting Ploymus Mountain. Ploymus Mountain? Ploymus Mountain. Thank you. I'll tell the children of the domain about this. Maybe that will scare them away from the mountain. Alright, now for your reward. Zora Greaves. These Zora Greaves were once made by skilled craftsmen by order of an ancient Zora king. Now they're fairly common. As you may know, East Reservoir Lake was created in a collaboration between Hylians and the Zora. After East Reservoir Lake was finished, Zora made Greaves as a token of friendship for Hylians who came to visit. But over time, the number of Hylians visiting the domain dwindled, and my father had to close his armor shop. Those Zora Greaves here were the last pair left in the stock room, when he closed up shop. It's a good thing they fit me perfectly. Wearing these, even a Hylian can swim as well as a Zora. That said, these would be wasted on me. They are only useful for Hylian like you. So please take good care of them. Alright, so now I can put these on. So this is what the full Zora set looks like. It's not bad. Also, in case you forgot what the other Lynel picture looked like, this is this right here is the Lynel picture they showed. This is the one that I like more. Anyways. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and end up end off my stream right now. I think I've gone on plenty long here. So thanks to everyone for watching and listening.
MipHA'S GrACe is ready.
That goes to both people on Twitch and also for people on YouTube. In fact, if you're watching this on YouTube, holy shit, thank you. You are really deep into a video that most people would not stick around for. So thank you. You are special, and I appreciate that about you. Come by on Tuesday for Together Tuesday with ResDog. We'll be doing more Deep Rock Galactic. And hopefully we won't have network issues, so that I'll actually bother putting it on YouTube. Because that was pretty annoying this week. Hopefully we don't replicate that this week. Today's stream went just fine, so, like, we should be fine on Tuesday, but we'll see. And yeah, come by next weekend. My wife and I didn't stream yesterday, but because we were attending a comedy show, we will talk about that this upcoming Saturday. And we will also be playing Shift Happens. So come by on Saturday. Me and my wife will be playing Shift Happens. We'll talk about stuff. Talk about the comedy show we went to and stuff. And of course, a week from today, more Master Sword Sunday, more Breath of the Wild on Master Mode. It'll be a lot of fun. And I'm thinking we'll go to the jungle. So yeah. Anyways, love you guys. Take care of yourselves. I really hope you have a wonderful week. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.